Hello everybody, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's good. Start the game. Mouse, where are you? I think my eyesight's starting to go, dudes. I can't see the mouse on the screen anymore. I lose track of my cursor all the time. At work, on my MacBook, on my computer. I need to make the fucking cursor like comically big. Just to fuck with people that come to the stream. Just have like a fucking 2 inch by 2 inch crosshair. Like, bro, what's going on with that crosshair? Right, continue campaign. We were sneaking out of the dome, whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah.
Kraken's launching from Saint Nazaire. Can't head there yet while they have V2s on site. I've got to take them out before I leave. All right, the V2s that didn't make it to Saint Nazaire are being fueled here. Got to
Into it. Right back into it.
Kraken's launching from Saint Nazaire. Can't head there yet while they have V2s on site. I've got to take them out before I leave.
Doing all right. Probably got to lurk for a bit as I've got some coursework to finish up. Hope you're all good. Not to worry, dude. Good luck with the coursework. And yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. Been talking with a handful of people I haven't seen for a little while. I saw recently, which was nice. But I had to explain what's going on with my health, and they were like, "Damn, dude, that fucking sucks." I was like, "Yeah, I'm kind of used to it." But they're like, "Yeah, but like, you know, you gave up cocaine, you gave up MDMA, you gave up cigarettes, you gave up alcohol, you know, you gave up, you know, riding BMX and fucking destroying your body, you know, and only BMX is, you know, everything else was like good. You know, giving up BMX has obviously been really depressing for you, but yeah, everything else was like a good choice to give up. But yeah, like, you know, you sound like you're fucking worse now than you were before." I'm like, yeah. But yeah, it's kind of normalized to a degree. But yeah, explaining to people how, like, it's difficult to explain what it's like because I don't know what normal feels like, and the fact that I don't know what normal feels like is really concerning. But I don't want to derail the stream or conversations I have, and, you know, make it about me. And, you know, it's just, yeah, I'm just going through it at the moment, and I have been for like 2 or 3 years, and it's, you know, like, you could argue it isn't fair, but at the same time, life's never been fair, you know. There's other parts of my life where I'm incredibly fortunate, where other people aren't. So, you know, it all balances out in the end. I'm trying to not let it get to me too much, but yeah, the mental health has taken a bit of a fucking beating for like the last year and a half, because, you know, despite caving in and going to the doctors, I'm just not getting any better. Whereas normally, you know, after like 6-7 months of something not being right, I'm like, okay, if it carries on for any longer, I'm going to go to the doctor, and then it usually clears up within 6 or 7 months. But this has lasted like 2 years, and yeah, like I say, I forget what normal's like. But, you know, still able to work, still able to look after myself, look after my cat. I can still clothe myself. I can still feed myself and wash myself. I have somewhere to live. I've got clothes on my back. I've got lovely friends that come and hang out in my stream, and friends that invite me out to do things and stuff, even though I'm a fucking grouchy stay-at-home, like, fucking hermit crab these days. So yeah, I'm fortunate in other ways, but yeah, it has been a long, arduous kind of 2 to 3 years. Then you go the kitty all the love, mate. I appreciate the street, dude. Thank you. It's fucking you, innit? Quick load F9. F5, right. Bear with me a sec, chat, because I want to make a quick save and a quick load button because, yeah, I have needed to do that a lot more than I thought. Give me 2 secs. Let me just write down. Save is F5, which on my keyboard is play pause. And load is F9, which is print screen. PRT. Right. I'm just going to have a little note down there so I can start quick saving and quick loading. So F5 is save. I've got to remember. Does that work? No. Oh. Okay, it does. Right, cool. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to see what's up there. I want to see what's in here. After all the fucking grief we got by all the fucking people that are in there, I want to fucking see what's in there. Oh, shit. No. Do not perceive me. Mind your fucking business. Shut up. No.
Alt. Verteidigungsformation. Dieser Mistkerl entkommt uns nicht.
Right, okay. So, there's nothing there. honest. As if I can't just... Oh, okay. Okay then, game. I'll wait for this bozo to go away. So much ball ache just to get up this fucking staircase, dude.
Keeps him out of action for a while. Nothing else to find.
So that's beneath us. Underground refueling site. So it looks as if there's a tunnel here. Now if we were to make our way up this road and down here, we could go that way to be. Because yeah, I haven't found as many shortcuts or sneaky paths to use in this one as I remember finding. Sort of, oh, this is a really good sneaking, you know, path. There's been a few, but not as enough, not as many as I would have liked, and not as many as I feel that there should be. Because yeah, it's always nice that if there's a nice sneaking path the whole way through the mission, but arguably, you know, like you should really be able to fucking sneak through the entire area without really ever fucking crossing the gaze of an enemy. Oh. So this is closed. Goes to there. Is there a hatch at the top? Because yeah, I remember like slowly but surely working out all of the ways you could get through an area in Metal Gear Solid, like 3 and 4, and in 4 there were some fucking brilliant ones. You could like go across. Oh, my satchel charge is a bit noisy. Oh, you can't. Okay, I thought you could put a grenade in there and then sabotage it to make it noise, make it make noise, and then they would think it was an accident. So yeah, we need to go there as well. We do actually need to go there. So I suppose I need to start getting rid of motherfuckers. So there's two people standing next to each other, so if I shoot one, the other guy's close enough that if I shoot him, they'll also get triggered as well. And one of them might just run for the alarm, so I don't know how I'm gonna take these guys out. Okay. They do not care. Can I get them to line up for a cheeky little double? Oh, almost there, chat. What do we think? Is it going to work?
Guess I grabbed everything useful. Something tells me this body is worth searching.
Production plant key. Okay. Is that... We're up there. I wonder, chat. Completely fucking didn't see that guy. Excuse me, what? We're going to sabotage this rocket so it blows up and then try and detonate. Well, detonate? Launch, rather. Ah.
Gyros are sabotaged. V2's not going anywhere far. Going to have to trigger the launch manually, though.
Doom, doom, doo, doom.
These coordinates, they're aiming at Normandy. Mahler's lost his mind. He's fine bombing his own men to push us back into the ocean. Must be where the lake launch site is. Got to get in there and take it out.
Right. Okay, yeah, so yeah, there's a... Oh, okay. Is there one over here? Can we sabotage this one as well? And then go over there.
V2 fueling system. If I can overload the pressure gauge on these pipes, should set up a chain reaction.
Oh, I see. Ah, okay. Right, is this the key? Oh, shit. Shit. Right, so let's go sabotage the fueling system. And there's a couple more objectives taken care of. We're going to go over there at some point. But yeah, we've got to acquire the manifest over there. Other than that, do these two and then head over there. Hopefully we can exfiltrate somewhere down here. But I imagine we'll probably have to exfiltrate this way, to be honest. But we'll find out.
Better move, or I'll be discovered.
What? Oh, everybody's going to fucking raise it. Oh shit, when was my last auto save? 23. Ooh. 1723, 1740. Oh, that was the other day. $17.34. What?
Der überrascht uns nicht.
Oh wow, okay. There we go. We create a manual save. Because you can get a fucking scope for the pistol, and I'm like, why would you want a scope for the pistol? But yeah, it does make sense. It would be good to have a very quiet bolt action rifle that isn't a full-blown sniper rifle, that's a bit quicker and a bit lighter and a bit easier to use for this whole section. But that's why you can get a stock and a scope for the pistol, I suppose. I guess it makes sense.
Better move it.
Honestly, dudes, the enemy placement is so anti-stealth. It's crazy. Like, you can't really do anything. And like, there's no way people are getting through this without fucking resetting multiple times. Yeah, where is this clown? He's over there. Kira, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Oh my god. GG on third. Enjoy your daily bread. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, I don't really stream every day, so. But, you know, hopefully people don't take it too seriously. Gotta get that daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses, forgive those who trespass against us. The Lord's Prayer, eh? Tell me you went to a posh school without telling me you went to a posh school.
Okay, time to go.
Good thing I only took fucking 4 shots. Oh, where the fuck have you gone? It's fucking crazy how much more CPU and GPU it uses. I'm around about 88. If I do this, it goes up to 92. Yeah, it spikes GPU usage. Doing the sense mode, it spikes the GPU usage. It's pretty silly. But
Looks like a control system. If I can overload the fuel system, then I can force it to backfire from the air. Schematics. Looks like overloading the pressure valves will cause the whole system to backfire if it's engaged. Better get to it.
Jake, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Should've just mind your business, dude. Could've just minded your business. You'd be alive now, but never mind. I was gonna say, so it's a shame. It's a shame you can't take costumes and uniforms like you can in Hitman. But it always made me chuckle a little bit that you could put on a uniform, but you were still the only bald guy with a fucking barcode tattooed on the back of your head. Like the most conspicuous looking thing in the entire room was this man's bald head with a barcode on the back of it. It's like my brother. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what costume you wear, people are going to notice. So where are we finding these valves? Turn valve 15 meter. Where's that? Thank you for the streak. 3 streams in a row. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's good of you. A bald guy with a tattoo of a barcode, definitely. A chef I saw earlier. Yeah. So do you know what? Do you know what's weird, right? The last 5 or 6 people
Got to raise the pressure more.
that the gang has hired have all been bald guys with tattoos on the back of their neck, barcodes on the back of their neck. It's crazy, right? There's a chef, a mechanic, security guard, all of them. There's a valve down there. So.
Take out the launch site before I can leave.
Cool. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a good week so far. And if not, don't worry, it's almost over. Then we can all pretend it didn't fucking happen. Greetings, very good game. Blue Steel, welcome in. It's been okay so far. I feel like the enemy density and the level design hasn't really helped with the stealth. It's been quite awkward to try and stealth. But everything else is just yeah, the same sort of up to sort of really high standard kind of stuff that you expect from a Sniper Elite game. But yeah, the enemy density and the enemy awareness has been a bit much. This guy, he's not even looking my way. This guy who's not even looking at me just magically knows I'm there immediately. It's just a bit silly, but everything else has been pretty good.
Better move, or I'll be discovered.
Right. 52 was a couple of seconds ago. Yeah. Oh shit.
Got to raise the pressure more.
Cool about the game. I'm having a good week so far. How about you? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. The more you play, the more you learn the more you learn. I play Authentic and I've learned these maps pretty well. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the enemy density and the enemy kind of perception and everything else kind of feels like it's designed for the co-op only. Bruv, shut up. Ooh. Okay, so these are the maps. Yeah, I feel like the enemy density is a bit much, and I feel like if you were co-oping, it would be fine. But doing it single player has been pretty arduous. But like I say, everything else has been fine. It's just, yeah, I found stealth in this one to be kind of like you just have to fucking shoot everybody in the back of the head and sneak, rather than sneak past, which is a bit of a shame. Because yeah, you see, like they're just immediately looking at you, even though he's clearly looking at something else. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Feels like the enemies are a little bit too like perceptive, and I've turned it down from normal to like easier, because they were literally, I was walking past and an enemy like 200 yards away was like, there they are, and it would just turn yellow straight away, and I was like, man, it's just a bit silly, to be honest. Took a while, but I managed to zero detection in all maps and DLCs in Authentic. Yeah, so I don't doubt you could do it. But yeah, as a first playthrough, it's felt quite obtuse, even on like normal. I have it on like normal difficulty, and I've turned down one setting, which makes it very easy apparently. But yeah, silly perception. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I feel like they're just a little bit too fucking omniscient. Might be the term. They're sort of doing something. They're like, hey, who's that over there? And it's like, fuck me, dude. Like, are you serious?
They'll find me if I stay here.
Are you fucking serious? Oh, look at this pin action. Cheers, welcome in.
I think I've grabbed all I can.
It's funny, somebody dubbed golf commentary over UFC, and it was like crazy because they're like, oh my god, look at that shot. Yeah, you won't see that every day. And oh, just grazed it perfectly, and oh, look at the balance. Oh, it's going the distance, yeah, and they managed to make golf commentary, like the things they say, work for UFC. I was like, that's crazy, but obviously it's much more calm, whereas UFC's like, oh my god, look at that fucking roundhouse kick. So yeah, it was quite a different vibe. I was playing the lower levels to find workbenches, collectibles, see the map layouts first, then keep upgrading your weapons for stealth. Yes, yeah. I feel as if, yeah, like the pistol it's silenced or suppressed, but it's not really suppressed. It doesn't fucking, they hear you from like 20 yards away. I think I've seen that. Yeah, it's so good. I'll be a manifesting.
Time to relocate.
Saw someone running outside. Yeah, they're fucking suspicious, aren't they? For fuck's sake. What was that? That was a minute ago, wasn't it? Yeah. That should be fine. Because, yeah, there's a vent to get in, but it's like, yeah. Switch ammo a lot depending on the distance of AI. Posted my stealth runs on YouTube. Yeah, it's good to find runs where people have worked it all out, but I like to work it out on my own first. And like I said, I like it when a video game is fun to play through. For the first playthrough, it's fun, but then you can kind of really dive into it a bit more and replay it if you want. But yeah, like this one feels like it's a weeny bit too stiff on the first playthrough. And I'm getting through it. Who's perceiving me? Was it that boat? What? I'm pushing E to open. Gonna lurk, eat, and pack. Best of luck, dude. Hope everything goes well. Don't forget to don't get confused and pack what you're eating and eat what you're packing. You see what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just like, why put this vent here if they're just going to become immediately suspicious and stare straight at it? And a little bit kind of like... completed resistance with no detection. BG. See what I mean? He's not looking this way. Fuck's sake, man.
Looks like the system's automated. Should make sure the capsule will misfire first before I touch anything. Okay, time to go. No more to find here.
Do. Bullet drop on the pistol? Use balls as distractions a lot. You can also knock A out with no helmets and take out alarm boxes with bottles. Also, if I throw a bottle at the alarm box that's on the wall out there, for instance, it'll break. Okay. Yeah, I can sabotage it, can't I? Right, speaking of sabotage, unfortunately, chat, we do have our first ad break of the stream. So, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys if you want to hang out. But please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. I'm going to quickly close the windows because it's getting a little bit cold. We also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking, you want to follow without any alerts going off. Once we're over there, the bot will confirm there's no alerts over there. So if you like following but don't want to be called out by it, by all means, feel free. But yeah, like I say, the enemy density and the enemy positioning has kind of made all of the level design is really good. It's always, the level designs are always really good, and the levels are really detailed, and there's like stuff that makes it feel lived in. The level design is usually really, really good. But the enemy placements make it like, oh shit, how the fuck do I sneak through here? I'm just gonna have to fucking kill everyone. It's just, yeah. Plus the patrols and the scheduling of how they cross over, it's kind of like they haven't really left any gaps for you to work out. You just have to kind of wait for like all the enemies to be outside of the room, and then you can go. And it's like, yeah, it's a shame, because before I was working out enemy patterns and everything. But yeah, pop you guys on the BRB. It's going to be right back, and then we'll carry on.
Grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger. Scale the jagged peak.
I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
You beat me, huh? Better shot us.
Look how furious he is. Brother is furious. Brother is fucking furious. He's fuming, mate. Oh, he's got quite a range on him though, so I need to be careful. Oh, fucking hell. That's it, fall off. Easy money. Easy money. We'll take it. We'll take it. Right.
Breathe out. Wait to breathe out.
Oh. I might just take a step back.
Would you look at that? I haven't hit one that close all day.
I might just stand behind this one.
Focus on the inhale.
Fuck, okay. Okay. Medea, done. Dragon Slayer crumbs. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's a good new top. 150,000 souls. Let's go. Let's go level. Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Can we not attach this one? Ow! That's what I get for fucking around. Fuck around and you find out, chat. Stop! I can only get so erect. No, you fucking cunt! Oh, that may have overlapped a little bit. I do apologise. Right, run and there. Oh no, I've got a health! I can't make that jump because I've got no health. Excuse me. And yeah, it's one of those pronunciation things with Japanese. You don't say nanny, you say nuni. But there is something up there that I want, so I will go. I can just jump up here now. Cool. Game? Really? I mean, game, really, please. Mate, Gideon, another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Another absolutely atrocious boss fight. Look at this. I can be a floating head. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Patience is key when doing stealth. Yeah. Yeah. So I feel as if I feel as if I don't find that cool solution in this one as much as 4 and 3. 4 and 3, it was like, oh, how am I going to get through here? How am I going to not be detected here? And then I would find some cool bit of level design or some kind of sequencing, and yeah, that would allow me to sort of, you know, get past the bit without being spotted or anything. But in this one, I just, so many times, I'm just like, there's nothing. Everything I try and do, I get spotted almost fucking immediately. So I'm just gonna fucking shoot everybody. And yeah, it's been working. But yeah, it feels like not as good to do, if that makes sense.
The capsule has to open the fire of the V2. Breaking the release mechanism should cause a misfire. Have this thing take itself out.
And yeah, I haven't really found that many places to use my sniper rifle. Like, yeah, as much as I'd like, to be honest. What, if I can hang there, I drop into the water. No. Okay. Ooh. Why do I have to? Oh. You know, I was bitching about not needing to use my sniper rifle very much.
There. V2 will fire, but the capsule won't open. Just gotta sit back and watch the fireworks.
There we go.
I'd call that a success. No one's launching anything from that anymore.
Right, so now... Ah, yes, right. So, we are here, and we want to head up the roads to the left.
Mission accomplished. Time to get out of here.
Come on. Also post up behind a box or wall and whistle. Yes, yeah, sure. With that one. Excuse me. Oh. Whoa. Right in the fucking eye. Brutal.
Nothing else.
Excuse me. Oh, can I sabotage? No?
This grass could make some useful cover.
Oh shit, I didn't really check if I'd done everything. I was going to get the manifest, but I don't think I need it. I managed to do all the objectives, so...
Operation Kraken Research Facility and V2 missiles neutralized. But the full threat of Operation Kraken is now clear. Hitler has set his sights on America. They are preparing to mobilize from Saint-Nazaire. All countermeasures authorized.
Ah, shit, I did miss something. What did I miss? What did I miss? It saves just before the cutscene. What? Okay. I should really do that, shouldn't I? So, where was I? Let me load up. 16, 15, you know, when was this?
I'd call that a success.
Right.
No one's launching anything from that anymore.
So, annoyingly, so we want to go down this road here to there. Up here and turn right. Okay, cool.
Mission accomplished. Time to exfiltrate.
Because yeah, have we got an exfiltration? Yeah, there's an exfiltrate right there. So yeah, we can go and do that as well. It doesn't show up in here. There's a marker for it, but it doesn't show up. It's kind of the same difference, isn't it?
Better move it.
Oh shit.
I'd call that a success. No one's launching anything from that anymore. Mission accomplished. Now let's get out of here.
Because yeah, I haven't yet, but after I finish playing a game, I often look up the speed runs and see like how people just fucking completely skirt around all of the issues that I had just by doing something and making their lives so much easier. I'm like, oh, okay, I see. They're going to drive past, or are they just going to sit there? What a horrible feeling they're just going to fucking sit there, to be honest. What's up, my old chap? Welcome in, QFits. Not much. I'm just aura farming with this for a screenshot. Oh, come on, photo mode. How is that not a light source? Bruv. Yeah, never mind. Have tilt shift effect. I don't think so. We've got depth of field, aperture focal, and field of view. So not really. Film grain, and then like stuff. Yeah, do you want stuff to be in the picture or out of the picture? Yeah. I'll tell you what has got a good photo made. Gran Turismo. The Gran Turismo game, like not the sport game was kind of a bit like of a light edition, but the oh shit. No, I've gone way too far. I want to go down here. But yeah, Gran Turismo 7 and Gran Turismo 6 or 5. I can't remember which one I had on the PS4. Really fucking good photo mode. All of the actual controls you want. And yeah, you can get some really good photos out of that game. But they give you like a few really high resolution backgrounds that are like scenes. And then there's like a place where you put the cars that's been like modeled in. So you can put them and then the reflections on the cars are accurate to the scene. It treats it like a cube map for reflections. Oh yeah, hang on. Where the fuck am I going? Fucking game, dude. So, I want to go up there. Discovered a whole new culinary world. Really? Is it a type of cuisine? Or, just something you add to food to make it taste nice? Because a friend of mine, she was making some food, and she was like, I got this off the dark web. She was kidding. But it was just fucking uncut, like just pure MSG. And she just sprinkled a bunch of it in the food, and I ate the food, and I was like, holy shit. Like, it tastes so much better. She was like, yeah, it's like good cooking in a fucking jar. I was like, damn, okay. And I think they have done the tests and said that it's fine. I imagine it's probably still problematic in some ways. This is the beginning of the fucking level, chat. Shit, where were we? Which one was it? Oh shit, have I lost it? Lost the save, chat. Sprouts, man, I knew of broccoli sprouts, began bean sprouts, but found garlic sprouts, radish sprouts, and other kinds of sprouts and used them instead with some food. My god, they're delicious. Oh, I see. So like just like sprouting little versions of things rather than the full-blown thing. Interesting. Because yeah, like spring onions look like they're kind of like a bit underdeveloped, right? As well as a few other things. You tend to get a bit more flavour because it's all compacted into this tiny little thing.
Stay here.
Oh, I fuck, it takes like 5 shots to kill a person sometimes. Garlic sprouts, just milder garlic, pretty much, which is nice to put in salads. Such radish sprouts are almost peppery, so I use them like all in. Use them all in a tortilla wrap with some spicy minced beef, and made it so fucking good. I haven't made tacos or anything of that nature for quite some time. It's a shame because I am a fan. Because one of my favorite things is that if you just put a tortilla on the plate and eat tacos, when you're finished with all your tacos, you've got enough stuff that's fallen out when you've eaten the tacos to make another taco. Like a little bonus taco. I love it. Yeah. You just leave a fucking tortilla on the plate and you get like a little bonus burrito. It's so good. There was a reason. Oh yeah, there's a fucking bunch of people guarding that, which makes it a pain in the ass. But yeah, I might actually just fucking shoot them all, to be honest, because I don't really want to fucking get into this level properly again. I just want to go and get the manifest and get the fuck out. Oh, there's so many. You can find all those sorts of sprouts. They should be pretty cheap too, for a pretty good amount. I think you can like 50 grams or whatever. Initially you think that's not a lot, but you remember there's small things like hair, pretty much. You get almost 50. Yeah, 50 grams of small little things is quite a lot, for sure. Oh. That's what I mean about the enemy density. There's always like fucking 6 guys. Where'd he go? And this is the other thing, is that I swear enemies fucking disappear. What do you mean I can't fucking aim? See, he wasn't there. He wasn't there, and then he was. They disappear, and then they reappear. It's really annoying. Have that sort of stuff, too. Our cuisines are pretty similar, and we grow just about the same things when it comes to vegetables. I've not specifically looked for sprouts other than the ones you know, put on a roast dinner. And like, we don't do sprouts in our family. Like we do, like my parents don't do them, so I've never eaten them. So, well, I've not never eaten them, but yeah, I just don't eat them. So yeah.
nicht. Ich finde dich, verdammt. Zusammenreißen.
I better go somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, maybe it isn't worth going this way. This is the annoying thing, is the enemy density's bad, and then the enemies just fucking stand there, like blocking a path. They don't move. It's really fucking annoying. Right, so down here, and then we carry on to the right. This. Because you haven't, that we're fucked. Seems a little like some fancy pants shit, but it's actually really tasty. Yeah, well, excuse me. The fancy pantsy stuff often is really fucking tasty because it takes a lot of fucking work. But yeah, I love little things that you can just chuck into food and just make it noticeably better, like restaurant tricks that people have taught me. Like whenever I make a bowl of noodles or whatever, like I put the hot water in there, then I bleed off some of the hot water, I pour out some of the hot water, put the sauce in it, then I just chuck an egg in there and mix it in, just a whole egg and mix it in. And you only need the egg yolk, but I mean I put the whole egg in there for the protein, right? And yeah, the egg yolk mixes with the sauce, and egg yolk just makes everything really silky smooth. So yeah. Instantly cream, yeah, exactly, yeah. Little tricks like that, yeah. You just chuck in an egg with your instant noodles or whatever, and if you get like pre-cooked chicken and chuck it in with your ramen when you're boiling, you just get like nice soft chunks of chicken with your ramen and stuff like that. So these are all just sitting here waiting. They've been here the entire mission. What the? Right, so the enemy fucking teleported out of the tower down to the ground and then wafted back up to the midpoint of the stairs. There is something wrong with the enemies in this game. I don't know if it's the PC version, but there is something wrong with the enemies in this game. They've been doing weird shit all fucking the entire playthrough. They've been doing weird shit, disappearing into thin air, fucking seeing me through walls and shit. There's something wrong with the enemies on... Maybe the console mode is fine, but on the PC, it's been really wonky. Really fucking wonky. So many little hacks that chefs know about that are easy. Add instantly elevates the dish. Yep, for sure. And a friend of mine whose family is from India, their uncle was cooking, and he was like, real name, you come and help, and when you help you learn. I was like, okay. And he was like, very simple, every dish, garlic, onions, oil. Every dish, garlic, onions, oil. Not too hot, not too cold. Stir, 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 you hear, and then you will smell when they open up, and then the heat goes down. And then obviously in a different pan, he's already cooked a bunch of herbs and spices just dry in a pan, and then put them into a pestle, got the mortar and grinded it up. He then scoops that in, puts a bit more oil in, stirs it up to make a curry paste, chucks in all the vegetables, chucks in all the chicken, slowly just cooks that on a gentle heat. Then he adds a bunch of coconut milk and some other stuff like that, stirs it about. He's like, and then at the very end, you cook like this. You put water and you cook until the water goes away. That makes the flavor like come in. I was like, okay. And he was like, simple, simple, simple. When it's like this, he's like, you take it off the heat, put it onto like this special mat he has for the saucepan to sit on, and they put that on the dining table as well. And you got double cream, like really expensive double cream. Blasted a whole fucking thing in there. Stirred. He was like, keep stirring, keep stirring, keep stirring, keeps. And this was the fucking silkiest curry that tasted so fucking good. And it was like fucking 7 ingredients, and like, well, the spices were obviously very complicated, but you know, that you can do. You can get a spice pack. But yeah, he was like very simple, very quick, very easy. He's like, this is curry, you know. I was like, okay, cool, perfect. But yeah, he's like every single one, every single run. Onions, garlic, oil, every single one. Watch this British food channel on YouTube, Sorted Food. They're 2 to 3 chefs. They're such nice little tricks and hacks. Very good advice in French cooking. The base, many dishes: celery, carrots, onions. And you fry. Yeah, exactly. Carrots and onions, massive in French cooking. Butter as well. Pretty much everything I've learned how to make in French cuisine. All the French cuisine I've learned how to make, it's basically something else from outside. It's something from somewhere else in Europe, plus 2 sticks of butter. It's like, that's just it. That's French cooking. Is take something from somewhere else in Europe, and then add 2 sticks of butter, and then put it in bread. Bon appetit. I was like, yeah, fair enough. It tastes fucking. The thing is, it tastes fucking good. It's better. Like, it's way better. You're like, oh shit, this is very similar to that dish in Spanish cooking. This tastes so much better. Yeah, it has to be expensive butter though. Has to be expensive butter. Etienne, where can you use unsalted butter? What? This kid Etienne, we were like, can you use unsalted butter? And he was like, what? Like, why? Why would you use unsalted butter? Without the salt? Yeah, no. No. These motherfuckers are staring straight out where I need to get to. Oh, look over here. See me, will they find me here, will they?
Better move it. Or I'll...
Brother, please. But yeah, asking them if they can use like can you use something other than butter or something else? Just, what? Good butter in Denmark, Lurpak. Yeah, I've got Lurpak in the fridge. Try some of those expensive French butters, and honestly, if you get expensive Danish butter, I prefer it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the whole artisan, like, I know that different restaurants will prepare and serve certain kinds of butter, and there's an Instagram like all about. I think is it all about butter? And oh, it butters the cat. Okay, fair. Is this the guy? Yes. So this I can. Noisette. But yeah, this guy. But you can tell by the way he gets the spoon and does that thing to create a roll to slap onto a plate. That's like you can tell that he works in a restaurant that does that. But yeah, they make like loads of different kinds of butter, and yeah, so Thomas Straker, yeah. I think there was one called All About Butter, and they made like a different kind of butter every day for a year. And I was like, are there 365 kinds of butter? And yeah, there are 300. But yeah, so many different ways of preparing butter. Can I crawl without being seen, or will they fucking see me?
They'll find me if I stay here.
And this is the other thing this game is doing, is blocking you one way and then blocking you the other way as well. And it's like, come on, dude, like, are you serious? Like, give it a fucking rest. So yeah, all I want to do is get past.
It's a better place to hide.
Fuck off. Did it again. See how they fucking warp? Yeah. There's problems with the enemies in this version, unfortunately. He's a chef, yep. Pat comes from a town not too far from... Oh, really? Honestly, my areas are full of amazing high-grade butter. Is crazy, dairy in general. Yeah, you guys have got lots of open space for cattle and stuff. And it's not... It doesn't get inhospitably cold for cattle. It's like, yeah, the Netherlands in general. And, like, there's, like, milk and butter you can get from cows that have lived on the mountains for their entire lives. And it's like, yeah... They're not mass-produced dairy cows. Like, they're just chilling most of the day. And you can go to farms and stuff and get butter made from their milk. And it's like, yeah, the milk and the butter you get from there is just better because they're not, like, miserable animals that are being used to make a product. Right, so I think I snuck this way last time, so I think maybe I can use this way to get back again. My guy, where am I from? The Netherlands? Yeah, Denmark. Not Norway, Denmark. You're not from Sweden or Switzerland because you always give Krill shit for that. So, but yeah. Because there's Denmark... Norway. Is Lapland...
Grass. It's a better place.
Is Lapland a part of one of them, or is Lapland its own place? Because again... Up Denmark and vice versa. Okay. But yeah, all of my knowledge about that part of the world is so bad. We just never got taught it. We were never taught it at school, so I just never even knew it existed until much later in life, where I was like, okay, cool. Right, I think we can now go. So that's going to be a dead end. Oh, I should have saved. Lapland is Finnish mainly, but also has a part in Sweden. Yeah, you see, it does get a little bit complicated. It does get a little bit complicated, but also, depending on when you learned, because it has changed a little bit, but lots of places have changed over time. Is like to your south and straight east, not the same area at all, by the way. Yeah, so I'm trying to think of how you describe that section of, like, yeah, because are any parts of it Europe? Because I know that you've got Germany, and then you've got France, and then you've got like bits around there. But yeah.
This grass could make some useful cover.
Anyway. I don't know where anyone's from. It's all Europe, okay. Need to get you a GeoGuessr sub. Yeah, well, I mean, like, there are, like, games you can play with maps and stuff. I was not necessarily GeoGuessr, but yeah. Oh, what, so this has now got people in it. Okay, cool. That's just great. But yeah, obviously I never really went much further north. I only went into Germany a little bit and spent a fair bit of time in France and only a little bit of time in Spain. But I have since gone to Italy and a few other places as well. Sure thing. Oh, I didn't fucking save. I don't think. I think that was when I've sabotaged that box. Denmark is right north, right north, and to the right of Germany. Only country connected to Germany, but the north. Okay, so Germany is, you've got France and you've got Germany, and then to the Netherlands. Denmark is up there. Spain is down there. Switzerland and Italy is down there. Denmark is to the left. Oh, so yeah, the left of Germany. Okay. It's not easy. Oh shit. Oh, can I grab him? Will it give me the prompt to grab him?
Sleep well.
Denmark north of Germany, Netherlands to the left. So, Denmark, Amsterdam and Belgium are here. Czech Republic, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia, Hungary, Serbia, Bulgaria and Turkey, Romania, Moldova, Ukraine, Warsaw, Poland, Belarus, Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, and then Sweden is all of this. Norway is over here and Finland is over here. And Denmark is Denmark is kind of like north of Germany. Yeah, so it's kind of, I mean, I'm down here on the south, but yeah, it's kind of like level with the UK. So I imagine the weather is somewhat similar in places. Yeah, Estonia. Switzerland. So yeah, Switzerland is above Italy. because you can get a train from like the middle of Italy up to the Swiss Alps. That's like one of the nicest train journeys in the world, and I'd like to do it one day. One day, I'd like to do it. North of England and oh, okay. How unfortunate. Because yeah, the weather in the north of the UK kind of sucks. Oh shit! What are you doing? The fucking as well, the thing that senses like enemies, it doesn't really fucking work. Doesn't really work. So many times I've like sensed and there's nobody, and I walk into a room and there's someone right there. What's the point of the fucking sensed ability if it doesn't actually fucking sense people? Headset is charged and I have audio. Welcome back, Builder. Very wet. Yes, the UK is the same. Oh, so this time you didn't... Oh my fucking god, this game is really pushing me to breaking point, dudes. It's just, it's so awkward about every little thing that you try and do. But shooting people in the head works like almost every fucking time. It works every fucking time, dudes. Oh, what the fuck?
Nothing else to find.
Places I really want to go in the UK: Cornwall, Scottish Highlands, and Wales. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Wales is beautiful. It's like, oh shit, what's going on here? Why are they all fucking running away? Okay.
Interesting. All right, I can use this.
Who the fuck's seeing me right now? Oh, there's got to be another enemy all the way over there, isn't there? That's just fucking miraculously just looking this way, of course. It's just, this is the thing, dudes, is that all the level design is there to make the stealth work, but then they just put like 5 enemies in every single area. And yeah, it completely fucking ruins it. Excuse excuse me, Dennis. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you.
I think I've grabbed all I can.
So who the fuck is
Lights out.
Guten Abend. Should be pretty good with the accents there to be watching a lot of British TV with no subtitles. I'm an accent master now. Really? Okay. Accent master. My brother, do you know how to fucking drop down from a wall? Is that possible? Can I drop down from this wall? No, so you won't let me drop down from this wall. I can only get on the other side of it. Okay, wow. Yeah, dudes, seriously. This game is kind of... can I not get off of this wall now? Thank you. Excuse me. It's full of stuff like this that's just like, yeah, silly. Unnecessarily clunky and silly. Who the fuck is detecting me from here? Fuck off. I'm fine, hope you all too. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. I'm alive. Video games to play, got nice people in chat to talk to. Yeah, I'm not too bad.
Find me if I stay here.
Twice I shot the guy in the head. Antiques Roadshow is brilliant for it. Yeah. Yeah, you get pretty good vertical slice of UK accents. What's this fuck? Why is everybody fucking aggro as fuck? I'm just gonna wait here and see what happens. My favourite things is when is when somebody's speaking with a Scottish accent. And my friend asks like, "Oh, what accent is this?" I'm like, "Oh, it's Irish." Because I know that'll create a fucking massive argument. Scottish is good, yeah. Because the thing is, it's not even just the Scottish accent and like the enunciation and sort of like the way they say it's the phrases they use. It's Scottish phrases and the way they've toyed with the English language. It's really interesting because they won't say like, you know, a coffin. They'll say a wooden onesie or something like that. And yeah, they're full of these little mannerisms and sort of, you know, articulations that fucking kill me. Off your wheel, lads. You can't just do that. You can't just do that. No bother.
Should keep them quiet for a while.
Er denkt, er kann einfach so verschwinden. Aber an dem werde ich ein Exempel statuieren. Der hat Nerven. Wir haben alle mit Einschränkungen.
No, I didn't want to do that. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Time for an ad break. I'll be right back. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. What I wanted to do was use the key that I just got by carefully taking the fucking enemy out. Oh, my goodness. It's really awkward, dudes. It's really awkward about everything, which is a shame. Because, yeah, we'll get through it. We will get through it, but, yeah, it's being really awkward about everything. Anyway. Break will start in just a moment. You guys can get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack if you'd like. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. There'll be a raffle and some clips if you want to hang out. But yes, I'll be right back. And now I'll try and get through this fucking section without being spotted. But yeah, I'm sorry, dudes. I'm trying really fucking hard. But fuck me. Everything gets you spotted. It's fucking crazy. But yes, I'll be back in a minute. Generator. Hello. Great Generator. Great name. Silly Viv, hello. Yes, Twitch. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. That gets us up to £500 already, and we've still got multiple streams left in the month. So thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Welcome in. So this puzzle don't make no sense to us at the moment. I think later on we'll get something that might tell us what this is, but at this point there's way too many variables. So I need to make a mental note that there's some kind of Rubik's Cube-esque puzzle for us to look at. So if we've got some items, we can come back here and trade that. But yes, £5,000 already for a tiny little creator like me is absolutely amazing. We've had some very generous donations so far, so I can't thank you guys enough. All because of a silly little moustache. But no, thank you so much. Right, let's start building some. Game, are you broken?
Until I wound up here and, well, I simply lost my nerve. Take one look through that door and you'll see what I mean. I'm going to wait out the catastrophe in here. If you intend to go on, I beg of you, for all our sake, proceed with extreme caution.
I had to. I'm sorry, I had to. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Look at the head just rolling down the fucking ramp. Got to stand at the centre of mass. I suppose. Oh, we can control. We can steer it by moving around the. Fucking hell, man! This game. People, look at this game. Oh shit. Okay, we're still gliding. We're still gliding. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. You steer it by moving around. How fucking cool is that? Oh shit. Ball coming back. Can we sneak past the ball? Oh no, we cannot. Oh, my aim is really bad, but the game is just giving it to me. We remembered from last year, chat. Get fucked. Ooh, excuse me. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Together. It. Ah, well.
Guess I grabbed everything useful.
That's
Interesting. I could take advantage of this.
okay. So the manifest isn't here. Somehow it's not in that office safe. Okay. Evening's already so bright now. Yeah, it's what, 7:15, and it's basically daylight outside, which is yeah, reassuring. So this was just
Old intel. Already know about this.
right.
Command will find this useful. Should get another angle for safety.
How much farther north I am compared to London? My sundown right now is 20:45. London is 20. All right, so you're not like a completely different hemisphere. No, it's not that far. Yep. Taking them out. Where the fuck is this manifest, dudes? Yo, welcome in again. Crumbs, you dirty bastard. Bastard. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see ya. Chat, where's the manifest? Don't tell me, I'm just kidding. Where is this fucking manifest? Wow, okay. You say so. How you doing, dude? Good to see. But yes, how does everyone feel about Medieval Remastered being our next game? Because I suddenly remembered that game. And I suddenly remembered, I think I got the remake at some point. I think I got the remake at some point. Doing a good, beautiful day, just chilling on my porch with the dogs. Way to do it, brother. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure I got it. M. Yeah, Manifold Garden. Yeah, Medieval. I've got it installed. Okay. So yeah, I feel like I want to play Medieval, because yeah, it was an absolute fucking. It was such a vibe on PS1. It genuinely had some really interesting stuff in it. So yeah, I think we'll play that next. Console game with the controller. Not worrying so much about using the PC to game. And yeah, actually using the PlayStation I spent all that fucking money on. I need to cancel my Game Pass subscription. They've put it up in price, and I'm not really using it as much.
Everything I need here. Command can put this info to use when they get it.
And I probably need to cancel my Adobe subscription. And then they'll be like, oh, you can have it free for 6 months. I'm like, cool. And then in 6 months, I need to cancel my Adobe subscription. Oh, we can give it to you free for another 2 months. And then eventually I will actually cancel. But I need to check. I need to check when my actual contract comes up with them, because if you try and cancel early, they just charge you the whole fucking lot. It's yeah, a bit of a fucking scam. Oh, where are you going?
I better go somewhere.
Aye, aye, aye. Doing good, beautiful day. Just chilling on the porch with the dogs. Go up smoking they chimney.
Everything I need here.
Translation for the Scottish blessing. Long may your chimney smoke, may you live long. And may a mouse never leave your grain store crying. May you always have plenty to eat. Come back soon. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. A bunch of Scottish mannerisms that are really charming. But this is the main thing, is that they have a particular mannerism about most expressions. But they also have a thick accent. So they use an unfamiliar expression, but they also say it in a way that's quite difficult to understand. Yeah, it's telling me to look here, but okay. I think we have got what we need. So I think we can leave now. Create a save first, just to be sure. So what we've got to do is exfiltrate. Okay. Visit a number of little villages way up north, and it was damn near impossible to understand the older folks. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, obviously, compared to the way we speak down here in the south, you know, we say things, and northern people are like, what? There are explanations.
Research facility and V2 missiles neutralized.
there are explanations as to why certain British accents, you know, enunciate vowels very loudly or say things in a very particular way.
They are
It's
preparing to mobilize from Saint-Nazaire.
quite a lot of it is to do. Oh, there's another objective that. Oh, do you know what? I'm done. I'm done with this level. I'm fucking done with this level. The industrialization of a particular area and the kind of machinery and the kind of work people were doing very early on in the country can sort of affect the way people speak. So, for instance, there are industrialized parts of the UK back in the day where the machines that people worked with were very noisy, and therefore they raised their voices in certain ways to be heard, and that governed how the accent for that area continued to evolve. Really interesting. I wish I knew more about it so I could explain more, but yeah, it's something I probably need to do a bit more reading about. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Like, all the guns have been like kind of like not great, but you can buy, you know, you can buy weapons and stuff. Valentine's skin pack. Oh, fucking hell, come on, game. Come on. The optic not even work. Okay. Right, 4 skill points to use. Okay. Right. Right, let's see what this mission's like.
Moeller has been 2 steps ahead of us this entire time. The research site is out of action, but it's not enough. Operation Kraken is mobilizing. A fleet of stealth U-boats, armed with a deadly payload of V2 rockets, and carrying an elite force of Auslan spies. They're preparing to launch from Saint-Nazaire. Their target, America. New York, Boston, and Washington will be sitting ducks. Marie drove through the night to get me into the city limits in time. While I head into the thick of it, she's making for the Allied lines to warn command, and hopefully bring in Sullivan and his Rangers as backup. Saint-Nazaire is a bombed-out ruin of what it used to be, but the U-boat pens still stand. They've proven impregnable to Allied airstrikes. It's down to me to get into those pens and stop Operation Kraken before it launches. If I fail, America could fall to the Nazis.
It's interesting that this mission involves some submarine
Unser
pens.
Sieg ist zum Greifen nahe.
I was watching Resident Evil, one of the Resident Evil films that was
Wie
a base
die
inside a submarine
mythische
pen.
Bestie aus den Legenden wird sich meine Krake aus dem Ozean erheben und Zerstörung auf die verachteten Amerikaner herabregnen lassen. Ihre großen Städte: Boston, New York, Washington werden der Macht der Krake zum Opfer fallen. Was wir heute tun, wird nie in Vergessenheit geraten. Wir wenden das Blatt zu unseren Gunsten und verschaffen dem Reich den totalen Sieg über alle, die es wagen, sich gegen uns zu stellen. Heil Hitler!
Time to finish this. Kraken stops here. Okay, this will help. Better move it, or I'll be discovered. Lights out.
Investigation over. Blow his head off. Investigation over. Ah, good. That's handy. Not the German 99 red balloons. 99 extra. No. Luftballon. 99 red balloons go by. Kraut achievement banger song. Grill, welcome indeed. How's it going?
Big is happening at the sub-vent. The Nazis won't let us anywhere near it. A bomb's exposed the sewers to the outside. That's your way in. The entrance is in the park.
Sewers, huh? Messy work, but someone's gotta do it.
Nana is prime. It was fine as fuck. Tight as fuck whole week has been no day under 10 hours per day. Last 14 hour work day. Fuck. Sorry to hear about that. Hopefully they balance it out with some time off for you soon. But yeah, I'm not bad. I'm alive. Work's very busy. We're getting some more resource, which is good and bad. It means I've got to train some people and then help them a little bit. You see, the level design is fucking exquisite. Like, it's so good. You're in Birmingham now. No. Saint Nazir, apparently.
I'd better go somewhere else.
Love that in Battlefield 5 too, the Berlin in Ruins episode. Dude, fucking, like, the Battlefield 5 campaign, like, the Battlefield 6 campaign is, like, pretty tame. It's like, you know, I want to do it, get the collectibles and the achievements and the unlocks, and then I'm going to install it, obviously. But yeah, I saw a clip from the Battlefield 5 campaign, and fuck me, man, it was pure fucking cinema. I think it was Battlefield 5. Also, I love also in Battlefield 5 that you could play both sides. Yeah, and there were several. The thing is, right, Battlefield 5, the campaign was more like 5 or 6 really good war films than it was like a cohesive video game campaign. It was fucking crazy good. It was just loads and loads of really good war films. I know none, you see. Love the Last Tiger episode where you play the German tank commander. There was one where you need to get like a you need to get like a message. You try and get a message to HQ that your tank has like broken down and you're fucked. You're behind enemy lines, and you get the tank engine started again, and it's like just absolute cinema. And there's another one with this Australian Ranger guy who's like hard as fucking nails. And he gets clipped, and he's like, he crawls up to like a vantage point to look over the ocean where like the U-boats and stuff are, and they start blowing up and everything. It's like, oh man, it's just pure fucking cinema. Battlefield 1 where you play a British in the tank. Oh, is it Battlefield 1? Okay, maybe it's Battlefield 1 I'm thinking of. Because oh my goodness, yeah, such a fucking, those two games was so fucking good. That Battlefield 1 are like my favourite multiplayer ever. Yeah. 5 and 1 were, because I remember Battlefield 1 dropped, right? And everyone played it. Then Battlefield 5 fuck off. Battlefield 5 dropped and everyone moved over to that, and a handful of people were like, dude, go back and play Battlefield 1 for a little bit. And I went back and I was like, I don't know, dudes, I kind of think I prefer 1 to 5, even though like it felt like 5 was going to be like everything that 1 was but better. But yeah, I think I enjoyed 1 a bit more, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, you know. even when 2042 was being teased, and there was a free trailer, people were like, there's still servers to play Battlefield 1. Because yeah, obviously, I mean, there were like holographic, like hollow dot optics that were a bit, I don't know about that in 5, but one was like, I can't remember. I think it was 1 where you could put your bayonet on and charge through the trenches, and it was just a pure fucking meme. 5 is good for historical stuff. If 1 is interesting, sound design and gameplay in Battlefield 1 is insane. You feel like you're down the trench. Yeah, the sound design in 1 is unmatched. I remember the amount of like conquest games where it was like charge, and we went over the top, and like bombs were like, just yeah, it fucking felt like pure war. It was like a war film that you played. Growing tomatoes in your little back garden. Oh. Put your gas mask on. Too late. You puke blood into the gas mask and see basically nothing. Because I remember, I'm pretty sure it was Battlefield 1 where you had like the trench broom. You know, the fucking pump action shotgun that was for sweeping the trenches. And yeah, it was, and I remember you could get like a fucking full suit of like plate armor that was like ridiculously heavy and slow, and like a really fast repeating rifle gun. And yeah, just fucking mow people down. Really cool. Historically, and the fucking horsemen were insane too in that game. Sabers just cut. Yeah, people were running. Oh, dude, you had to take the horses out. That I remember on the desert level, the Lawrence of Arabia ass-looking desert level. There were people riding around on horses with sabers, and you had to shoot the horse to take him down. Sometimes I was like, oh, it always felt so bad. I always felt terrible. But you had this fucking grenade that was like 7 grenades sort of like welded together, and you could throw it up at like biplanes as they flew over. Fuck, man, that game was so good. I take the cannon for the fucking hell, dude. Come on, man. Lawrence is quite an interesting story. Yeah. Like, I probably need to watch the film again, because the film has like all kinds of crazy facts about it. Right, so we are, oh my god, we're going the wrong fucking way, chat. So I need to make my way up that way somehow. We've got some more skill points to use. We've got 1 skill point. So the only 1 skill point I can do is that one, so I may as well do that. Oh, damn, they were almost lined up for a second. We should play the first one. Yeah, as long since I saw the film. Pete O'Toole does a great Lawrence. Yeah, it was Pete O'Toole, wasn't it? I'm gone for but a moment and a damn Swede shows up. Yes, no. The Swede is here. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's a ladder there. Let's see. I reckon we can get him into the... No. Where's this ladder go? Says the fucking tank. If I remember correctly, Lawrence drove his motorcycle onto the cliffs of Dorset. What's this? Jamie on Denmark. Lawrence died. Okay. Yeah, no, I haven't. I remember someone telling me about the film being like pretty interesting, but I haven't had a chance to watch it, and I have forgotten a lot of the facts they told me, unfortunately. But we can add it to the list along with all the other films. Speaking of films, I've booked a week off work early May, so May the 4th through to the end of that week. So May the 4th is a Monday, a bank holiday Monday that I'm off work. Would you guys want to watch the original 3 Star Wars films with me in the Discord? Because I can't think of anything I'd like to do more on a bank holiday Monday, May the 4th, than for Star Wars Day, to wake up and midday stream the first Star Wars film, which is about 2 hours long, take a quick break so we can all use the toilet and do everything else, and then stream the next Star Wars. So the original 3 films, I'm thinking of streaming those to the Discord. Not even a Discord. Well, this is the thing. The bots use it, so I have to fucking.
Time to move.
Ah, you fucking slags. I have to dish it out as and when. 1940. First 4 May is a normal day. Wow. My condolences. But yeah, no, May the 4th is, because we would say the 4th of May, but yeah, May the 4th, the American way of saying it is like, you know, Star Wars Day. So yeah, I feel like streaming the first 3 films because I haven't watched them in a long time. Spielberg's favorite movie is Lawrence of Arabia. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard a few directors say that it's like one of the greatest films ever made and it will never be topped. For like a number of reasons. So yeah, I should watch it. But I want to rewatch Parasite and I want to rewatch what else? Because I've been rewatching all the Resident Evil films for no reason, just I fancy watching them. And I only ever watched the first 3 or 4. I didn't realise there was like 5 or 6. I've only got the last one left, and I'll store them on a disc or something, and then I'll be done with them. But yeah, May the 4th. I want to stream the Star Wars films to the Discord. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, I'll be off work, streaming most days. So I need to think of what to play. And I got so offended by people celebrating 420 this Monday. Stupid Americans. Bloody stoners. This is so fucking cool, dudes. Like, this feels like a different game. Right, so the assassination mission is to our left. Okay, yeah.
church. Looks like the Nazis are using this area to coordinate comms in the city.
Oh, right, okay, so the fucking snipers can counter you when you try and kill them, for fuck's sake, that's good. I remember the tutorial about that. Where were we? About there. No 20th month, though, so how should celebrate it on a normal calendar? Americans don't know that. Yeah, well, this is it. You know, they do the month and the day, and, you know, they do things in a completely different way and then wonder why nobody understands them. Oh, how many fucking headshots, my brother. Like those underdeveloped countries using inches and pounds. Yeah, like there's a handful of like things that the UK still uses feet and inches sometimes.
Can't find anything else.
Who the fuck is seeing me or perceiving me? Oh. I don't understand why some enemies take like fucking 6 pistol shots to go down. It's a bit silly. It is a bit silly. In the footage of the Blitz looks sounds the same when filmed from the ground. The Blitz in London, yeah, like the fucking rubble. Like London was just fucking rubble. It was like this. They rebuilt it. They rebuilt it. Stones, they're all stoned. Like what they had as a stone, it's a smaller piece of rock. Sand is overrated. Just tiny little rocks. Oh, lads, does anybody remember playing, I think it was just called Das Kino, as in the cinema, in Call of Duty Zombies before it became like a complete meme of a game? Holy fucking shit, man. I sunk some fucking hours into Das Kino on Zombies. What a fucking level, dude. What a game mode, mate. Me and my friends, we played the fuck out of it. But it just got worse and worse every game that came out. It was a real shame.
Building's right next to the sub vans. Nazis are crawling over it. Might find something useful in here.
Can I not climb the vines? Oh, wow, okay. Don't say they want to film from the ground where they shot up. The retaliation of the bomb in Dresden were just as cruel. I think it was 45,000 bombs of napalm and firebomb on Dresden. War is terrible, dudes. War is fucking terrible. Thanks to some fucking old leather sofa at a fucking nail salon looking...
They'll find me if I stay here.
Oh, just fucking shoot the enemy. Thanks to some pompous fucking Dorito fucking flavored child. We're on the verge of World War III. And what's it over? Fucking oil. And what is oil? Money. Something that he's probably got more than enough of. World War I and World War II was even more insane, yeah. I mean, war's fucking terrible, you know? And a handful of people that are still alive today to tell the tale, they all kind of explain the same thing, that years on, the thing you realise is that nobody wins a war. You know, both sides lose hundreds of thousands of young, promising people. Both sides, both countries are both in an incredible amount of, like an inconceivable amount of debt. And both sides have lost like a significant part of their bravest and best. So yeah, nobody wins a fucking war, dude. It's not fucking worth it. It's not fucking worth it. Shit. Because yeah, I don't think the English government realizes that you give, if you were to give young people weapons, the first thing they're going to do is just fucking shoot the fucking... No! Climb up there! Who's fuck is it? Is it you?
Better move it, or I'll be discovered.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, where's this always? Who financed the First and Second World War? Wall Street on both times, even financed Atlantic. Well, yeah, this is it. This is it. Is that, you know. This is it. Is that fucking. It's all money. It's all money. It's always money. Every single fucking time it's money. Every single fucking time a large group of, like, you know, people that are in charge of something come up with some fucking story about how we need to do something. It's money. It's always fucking money. It always has been. It always fucking will be.
Time to move.
Fuck me, man. It's always money. Somebody's got too much money, or somebody doesn't have enough money. Even though they both blatantly, you know, everybody has enough money, but yeah, well. A lot of these people, a lot of these leaders, a lot of these presidents, a lot of these military generals, they have money, you know? They don't need any more. It's literally just fucking posturing, right? They just want to be in control, right? They don't need another fucking 158 million whatever. They don't. But yeah. Tama, welcome in. How's it going? Look, our favourite game, Raging Breadcrumb. How you been? You're not too bad, dude. How are you? Good to see you. I hope you're well. But yeah, all of the fucking excuses, all of the history, it was money. It's always fucking money. Some people want some money, and some other people want it. And then there's a fucking disagreement about who actually has the right to it. They have peace talks, which cost us fucking, you know, hundreds of millions of whatever, pounds or dollars or whatever. That fall through, and yeah, and a fucking war breaks out, and a bunch of fucking teenagers have to go and lay down their lives because of some fucking disagreement between a bunch of fucking geriatric old fucks that are going to die in the next 10 years anyway, but they want an extra fucking 150 million to put in the bank, even though they've already got fucking 10 houses, 2 yachts, fucking 3 helicopters, and everything they could ever want, you know. Oh, rich, I would restore traditional architecture buildings and build new ones. Build new ones properly. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't even know what I would do with a bunch of money if I had it, but like, I'd probably have somewhere nice to live where I've got a studio where I can do creative things and work on engineering and mechanics and stuff. A streaming room where I play games, watch films, stream, and then like a nice bedroom, and then like, yeah, the streaming room where we watch films and everything. So I don't need a lounge or anything. I just need a good bedroom, good bathroom, good kitchen, and that's it. Maybe a bit of land so I could have dogs, and like a nice fireplace. That's literally it. That's literally it. Bit of space so I don't have to fucking live on top of somebody else. But that's it. That's literally it. And that is like maybe 2-3 million, and I'd be set for life. I'd be done. I could check out, you know, just retire and spend the next 30 or 40 years living off of some investments and just not work again and just enjoy the last bit of my life. But yeah, when I see people that have like 9 houses, 2 yachts, each yacht has its own helicopter to get on and off of it, fucking clothes, cars, everything. They've got everything. They've got everything they could ever fucking possibly want, right? They've got no taste apparently, but they've got everything they could ever buy, right? But it's not enough. They're not fucking right in the head, you know? They don't realise that by a certain point you have to acknowledge the fact that this is not going away. You have this incessant need for more because you're unhealthy, you're mentally unwell. And there's so many cases where people have turned down roles in films or turned down, you know, jobs in, you know, music industries and stuff. And they've said, you know what? I have something that none of these rich guys will ever have. And they're like, what's that? Enough. I have enough. I'm content. You know, I don't need any more. I don't feel the need for any more. So it stops here for me. And I'm like, damn, what a fucking hero. But yeah. Been okay last time I was here. Twilight Princess been busy? Yes, no, we finished Twilight Princess. Fincess, I almost said. We finished Twilight Princess and we moved over to Sniper Elite. We played Battlefield once or twice because Sniper Elite was stressing me out, but Battlefield stresses me out. And then I've decided to play Medieval, the remake of Medieval next. So I'm looking forward to playing that because it was a good game on PlayStation. So yes, lots of interesting stuff to look forward to. Buy money, I buy as much land as possible, return it to the proper nature that's supposed to be there. Make sure nobody can ever touch it again. Yeah, I mean, if you had like hundreds of millions, you could just buy an entire fucking forest and claim it as yourself and just ban anyone from doing anything other than taking pictures. And then you could just go around taking pictures and, you know, renting it out to people so they could, you know, charging people to go on little excursions to go fucking take pictures and stuff. You know, you could make a living off of it if you just own the land. Yes, because we lack so much now opposed to elsewhere. To wait until the ice melt then. French house then for crumbs. French hill, nice building. South of France, rural France maybe. Yeah, somewhere nice. Have an ocean view if it melts. Nicolas Cage's prime 42 houses, 8 islands, 4 castles and 89 cars. Yeah, and then he ended up in so much debt. He's had to make basically every film he can ever get his hands on. Any role, he has to do it and puts all of the money he gets from it into paying off all of the fucking taxes and debt that he has. It's fucking crazy. Sounds like a super duper serial talk. Yeah, no, it's semi-serious, you know. College serial. Not worth half. Imagine not having Alamas Ratton. I love Kellogg's. 1 billion in debt. Is he $1 billion in debt? Is he actually? Was he actually $1 billion in debt? Is he actually $1 billion in debt? Are you done? Is the website done loading? Can I start moving? Fucking hell, I hate websites these days, dudes. Oh yeah, he had a bunch of comic books, doesn't he? Didn't he? But yeah, so 6 million in debt in 60 minutes. 100 million in the early 2000s, 25 million is approximately 40 million. What's his net worth these days? Approximately 40 million. Films is appeared in a grossed 6.4 billion worldwide. But yeah, what a fucking crazy story. What a fucking crazy story. With 1 billion Swedish. I see. It's going to get proximity chat soon for both your team and enemy team. Oh, mate. Proximity chat is going to be so fast. There needs to be a setting to turn it off. We have to have a setting to turn it off because, yeah. The shit people say to each other on proximity chat is wild. There are really no other ways because there's a big old fucking gap there. Of course, you can turn off all VC off now. Yeah, well, this is the thing. I need to be able to hear my teammates, my squad. I need to be able to hear them in the party because they're on PlayStation, so we have to party chat through the game. But yeah, I need to be able to hear them. But yeah, I don't want to hear all the other fucking gremlins saying horrible words. Yeah, I'm not up for it. Just paid it off. Would have been 100 billion Swedish. I just have to see that movie with Pascal, The Unbearable Weight of Mass. Yeah, I need to see that. Yeah, turn it off in all games basically. Hopefully, yeah. They see me immediately, so yeah. But yes, I'll be back in a minute. On top of McHeary and everything else, when I got towards the end of the game.
Bail the dread. You shall haunt me no longer.
Worth it for the. It was worth summoning for the. It was worth summoning for the voice acting. So thank you for pointing that out to me, Kill. Fucking hell, chat. Did you see my health? Right, you come down here. Be gentle, yeah? Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Come to this. Jesus.
Fuck me, dude. Fucking hell.
Just a flesh wound.
Iframes, please. Iframes, please. Oh. I feel pretty, oh so pretty, oh so pretty and witty and dead. Here's. Okay. So, can I Sekiro it? No, I cannot. Ah, my fucking roll timing. Fucking hell, terrible. Fucking atrocious. This is, in the industry. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm trying to explain game changer as a phrase right now, right? You could calm the fuck down. Absolutely no reason for you to be this dramatic. He's just slowly strolled out of the room. Motherfucker. I love him, but he's a motherfucker. He's so cheeky. Yeah, I'm talking about you. It's like, I heard you talking shit. What are you gonna do about it, little man? Eh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hey? Yeah, we don't have the I don't think we've got the recipe for it. Cat. You make a cat. Fuck me. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. You should play the Battlefield 5 campaign. I think you would love. I think I have. I think I have played the Battlefield 5. I think I played the Battlefield 1 campaign as well. So can I can I what? Right, who's fucking seeing me? Where the fuck are you? There's a fucking tank over there, for fuck's sake. Yeah, why can't I throw this fucking dynamite very high? Oh, for fuck's sake. But yeah, I've got this inkling, I've got this urge to 100% Disco Elysium, because after playing it, I think about that game so often, and yeah, when I was playing it, I knew it was something special. People would raid over and say this might be the best RPG I've ever played. I'm like, feels like it. But yeah, I think we didn't get all the dialogue lines and everything, so oh, you see. Okay, it doesn't quite get the other guy though, that's the problem. Need to get it further into the room. But yeah, the thing is TNT would be a bit more powerful. Yeah, I don't think you can throw it. You can't throw it as far.
Another one off the list.
Easy. Didn't even have to go inside the building. Oh, do you know what? I bet there's a vantage point over there. In that tower over there. Yeah, I bet there's a vantage point you can see them from as well. Never mind.
Resistance were right. They've locked down all the gates. If I'm getting in these pens, it has to be through the sewers.
Shit, okay. Right.
Better go somewhere else.
Right, so I don't think it's anywhere in the middle there. So I think that was just after we killed them. So crazy, I had some speak from speakers when the whole city is on fire. They are losing it a shit ton. Brainwashing of socialism. So crazy, they had someone speak from speakers when... Yeah, well, I'm not sure. I don't think the Nazis were going for socialism. Anything for the Reich, though, right? That's the problem is that it was fascist because they were also like just not feeding the people or the soldiers very well. Is it socialism? I would have considered the Nazi Party to be fascist. Okay, so I think I probably need to divert this way actually first. What's your fucking business? Shit, I need to go this way.
It's time to move.
Yep. Right, he's even named the National Socialist German Workers' Party. They got elected by some forced by like Mussolini. Of course, they turned fascist. Main ideology was done fucked up things that can't be traced back to socialism, like USSR and Stalin. The famous words for a greater good. Well, I mean, maybe they labelled it as socialism, but yeah. Oh, didn't see this. Didn't see this. different subgroups of socialism. Socialism inherently wants everyone to be equal. Nobody gets more than anything else. What the Nazis wanted was different there. Yeah, this is the thing. I don't see them going for, like, you know, socio-economic equilibrium. Excuse me. I think they wanted... I think they wanted to control the world, but I think they wanted to. Yeah, there was definitely a wealthy elite class within the Nazis, definitely, and thus, yeah, I'm not sure you could refer to it as proper socialism. It may have been labelled as socialism incorrectly. Quite a social market. What's oh shit? Yeah, of course, yeah. Manyism, you have many subgroups under it. Marxist socialism is a class struggle collective, and Nazi is basic race-based collective. Both collective and have a big state. Their economy before was quite socialist. Krill's saying there's many different kinds of isms. The state decided that everything, like it doesn't, like many socialist countries. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose I've just always heard, you know, the Nazis described as fascism. Even if they wanted to be classed as socialists. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's too many people around me, chat. Be a fascist socialist too. Yeah, I'd need to read more into how you can divide them. This guy. This is the thing. Sometimes the headshots work and sometimes they don't. See, look how many dots there are on the map. There's like fucking 7 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 enemies. 9 enemies around me right now. You're memeing. I'm just gonna sit here and fucking hide and wait for them to chill out so I can squeak by. Americans talk about socialism, they usually talk about social democratic like we had in Sweden, not socialism itself. Many think Russia when saying socialism. Anarchism has like 20 kind of sub-isms. I went down that rabbit hole one time. USSR is the United States Socialist Republics. Yep. Nope. Okay, so they just fucking walk up to me. Okay, cool. What point do I just fucking...
Kopf runter! Dieser Mistkerl entkommt uns nicht.
Just wait for them to go away. It even exists anarchic capitalism without a state. Oh yeah, I'm sure you could hybridize all sorts of them. I'm sure there's a philosopher somewhere that created a book about it and everything. You know, that's usually the case. But yeah, the socialism where everybody kind of gets the same, I don't think it'd work for a particularly long time. But I think that the amount of imbalance within capitalism is terrible, and therefore we definitely need to have a hybridize in the UK. We need to hybridize some parts of government and the socio-economic society to be socialist. Public transport, energy, food, you know, they should all be socialist. But, you know, you can have a market where people trade stocks and speculate about the value of things going up or down or whatever, you know. It's just gambling for people that have math degrees, after all. But almost right. So I'm going in here. Right, so I'm getting in there basically.
Er muss hier irgendwo sein. Ist da jemand?
Time to go.
Dauert nicht mehr lang.
Right, then we'll fucking investigate and then go back. Okay, all clear. Excuse me. Need regulations on your politicians. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is it. It's the, you know, government, the way so many things were sold off to be for profit, and the way so many things are like completely out of the government's control is just such a problem. Now, the problem is the government are fucking useless. They're flat out fucking useless. So even if you were able to somehow re-establish control of energy, food, shelter, you know, all the sort of basic, you know, needs of the human beings. You said the fucking investigation was over. Why is there someone waiting for me to fucking come out of the fucking ladder? I'm this close, chat. I feel like we're about to finish the game in the next few missions. But I'm this fucking close. I'm so fucking close to just fucking leaving this game. Because why does it say investigation over? This guy is fucking standing right there waiting for me to pop out. Take back politician response again now, which means that if you do anything wrong like embezzling money, the law is now back. You'll get in court for it. Only the ones opposed to it removed the law is Social Democratic Party, because they've stolen so many lands and monies from the state and people. I see. Such a mess for a very long time. Why they are so weak and only care about themselves. Heading off now. Got to get into a soft bed. Soft bed. See you next time, dude. Thank you for hanging out. Need to sleep at least some tonight. Too much work. Yes, I need to get some fucking more sleep. Look at these two bozos. As soon as I stand out. Yeah, look at these two. Fucking glitched together. So those two are glitched, they're stuck together. Oh, it doesn't explode because I didn't set a fuse. So many fucking enemies, dudes.
Könnte eine Falle sein.
I don't even think I killed anybody. Like, so yeah, in this instance, I'm not taking any responsibility for this. The game has glitched two enemies stuck together, so they won't finish. These two won't go away, so I can't really do very much because there's enemies all over the fucking place, and I need to get up those stairs there. That's where I need to go, basically. And there's just fucking like 7 enemies in a circle around me. So there's too many enemies. So one thing I could try and do is get to that watchtower where I can take them all out one by one. But I have a horrible feeling it's going to be really fucking difficult. Yep. The only other thing I can think to do is to fucking leave this tunnel and fucking just walk up from the street. But it's gonna... I'm probably just gonna find more enemies along the way, which is gonna make it the same difference. But yeah. The enemy density, like I've said before a few times, the enemy density is like, yeah, this level was really fucking good. Really fucking good. And yeah, it's been suddenly just the last, I don't know, 5-10 minutes of it have been such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. Enemies just don't die. They don't fucking die when you shoot them, and it's just so annoying.
Soldaten des Reichs! Die Resistance-Terroristen und ihre englischen Verbündeten sind keine würdigen Gegner, sondern Saboteure und Meuchelmörder. Feiglinge, die sich verstecken und keine Uniformen tragen. Das Erschießungskommando wird ihr Lohn dafür sein.
It's just there's so many enemies in this area, and I don't know whether there's something you're supposed to do that scares them all away, or I just don't know. I'm gonna do that though.
Lass mich doch nicht von einem Scharfschützen überraschen.
Stay here.
Verpassen Sie den Kerl einen Kopfschuss.
This is what's keeping the chandelier intact. Not for much longer.
So, yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know. We've got the rest of stream to figure this out, but yeah, I don't know. I'm trying really hard to have fun. I'm trying really hard to have fun with the stealth and everything, but every time I start having fun, I get to an area with like 9 enemies all bunched together that just have no fucking logic to them whatsoever. There'll be 2 guards in the post. There'll be 1 guard at the front. There'll be another guard over there. There'll be 2 or 3 guards over there. There's just enemies fucking everywhere. And they fucking just have spider senses for fucking seeing you. So I'm gonna get up here, see if this is a good vantage point. Just shoot them all in the fucking head, and then we'll move on. But yeah, I need a sound mask of some sort. Right, so I think what I'm going to have to do, get to that ledge and then just wait for a sound mask to slowly but surely pick off all the enemies because I can't get into that area without it. So yeah, I think that's going to be it. But yeah, like I say, chat, if it continues to get more and more obtuse, I'm going to bail on this game and we'll just play fucking Medieval Remastered. I'm really struggling to make this fun. Like, I really enjoyed 4 and I really enjoyed 3, so it genuinely is kind of heartbreaking how awkward this one's being. But as I say, so yeah, we got there from it. Oh shit, hang on. Who are you? So can we get back up? I don't know if we can. We can. Oh my god, game, please, just fucking go on the ladder, come on. Fucking putting a big empty space behind a ladder in a game, dudes.
Forged Fuhrer signature, huh? Well, might still be useful to the boys in SOE.
Right, new save game. See if we can figure out how we're going to do this. This is it, the sound mask is taking fucking ages as well. No. Kind of annoying as well that the air raid siren doesn't count as a sound mask also, but you know, it be what it be. I can just kill a few of these enemies, thin out this area a little bit. I might be able to sneak past them into that church and at least do some of the objectives. Ah, they've split up. And also, I think somewhere along the line, I've lost the suppressor of my weapon, which is not great. We need 2 points for anything. Yes, apologies, chat. But yeah, this is it. I've tried to sneak in so many times that, yeah, this is just it. Like I say, you've got to just fucking kill everybody. The game really doesn't fucking support stealth too well. Please feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right with you. There's a couple of boys here. I didn't even fucking know about these guys. There's a couple of boys right there. They're finding the body, that's fine. He's gonna go over there. He's there, so I could probably take him out with a pistol. We don't need a sniper rifle shot for that, I'm pretty sure. Pistol shot will do it, but just to be on the safe side, I'll probably just fucking use the rifle anyway. Sound mask, please, just fucking get on with it. Sorry, dude. Oh, my God. Aye. Because, yeah, the little wavelength comes up, waveform comes up. And I'm pretty sure if you just aim, if you just scope up when that happens, it's just going to make the sound, because I think that it wants to help you out. As soon as the sound mask is possible, it wants to just let it happen. But yeah. Is that guy still up there? The fact that he's just sat there like that. Silly game, dudes. Right. Ooh, I need to stop pushing the wrong fucking button. Oh, there's a fucking truckload more of them. Oh my god. Look at this, chat. What is going on with this game? How many of them can I get with a grenade, do you reckon? Should have fucking should have thrown a grenade at that fucking truck when it showed up. Oh, hang on. Oh, I think maybe if I just let it go by, maybe it's all right. Only because it was there when I fucking did something. Because yeah, if I could get a mine down, that'd fucking kill them all. See, sometimes the sound mask, it don't fucking happen very quickly. It really don't happen quickly, does it? But that got me a skill point, so now I've got 2. So yeah, I've just got to finish each one, I suppose. So many fucking enemies, chat. It's padding of the finest order. The level design is great. They're just giving you so many fucking enemies to take out. You kind of have to sound mask each one. They've given me like 7 enemies. Yeah, it's that truck. There, okay. Because I wonder if I don't know if I can get a grenade that far, to be honest. Be a lot cooler if you did. Fuck me, game. Yeah, it's fucking none of that, like literally nothing about the game worked there. I had a fucking red marker to say that he was going to die. Fucking just his helmet came off instead. Oh, fucking hell. No, that's not the button I've... Oh, wow, okay. Okay.
Combattants de la résistance, ne croyez pas les mensonges des alliés. Les Anglais ont déjà trahi la France et le feront encore. Déposez vos armes et rendez-vous. Vous avez la promesse du Troisième Reich que vous serez traités avec miséricorde.
Why are you running, bruv? Bruv, what are you doing? But the good news is, chat, I've cleared out most of the enemies here. I should have fucking done more than that. Should have done more than that. I think I needed to land in the truck bed. Oh, okay. Are you gonna go all the way over there? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, it's gonna go away. Okay. I could have left it. Excuse me. Oh, hang on. No, wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, he's going up as well. Are you still down there? Ah, you've gone back over there. Not better of it. Right, so I'm going to save the game there, hop over this wall, and we'll see if we can get into that tower. And do the same thing. With the people in the courtyard. And then we can go and do the fucking objective.
Nothing else.
Where the fuck is everybody? Have I lured them all over here and killed them all one by one? I literally cleared the area without realizing. Almost a double there. Oh, I see. Sneaky motherfucker. Right. I'm gonna wait for a plane, but so is he. Well, I suppose he doesn't need to wait, does he? He's a fucking Nazi soldier. Come on, plane. Right, unfortunately we do have an ad break, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. I need to take a quick break because, yeah, the game's so stressful, dude. It's so stressful. Like, I just want to fucking sneak around in some cool level, and the level design is really cool. They just put so many fucking enemies, and, like, they could put a bit more cover and a few more ways to traverse here and there, and you might be able to deal with it, but fuck, man. So many times you find yourself like, okay, this is just a fucking dead end. So you backtrack, take another route, and there's just even more enemies over there. So yeah, I'm really not 100% on what they were going for, but there's so many enemies, and yeah, it makes it very difficult. But yes, I'll be back in a moment, and then we'll carry on. I know somebody called Ben Dover, and his mum is called Eileen. Oh God. You called your son Ben, and your surname is Dover. Come on, Eileen. But I think that is probably it, I think. There we go. Okay, what, yeah, it's Dark Souls 2 and this game have both done that, right? When I am running full speed, you can't hit me with an arrow. I'm sorry. Right, so excuse me, but yeah, that was a little bit over the top. It's fucking massive. It's fucking massive as well, dudes. It's fucking massive. I love it. Oh, he's got Ciri's sword.
Is it done?
Yes.
It's her.
Did he believe you?
I have no idea.
Actually, interestingly, the internal dialogue is voiced. Your internal monologue, your self-loathing and your limbic system and your reptilian brain and everything else, mammalian brain and everything, they're voiced, but they're not only voiced, they're voiced by different people, which personifies them or characterizes them as aspects of your own personality, which is an absolute masterstroke in my opinion, because as I say, it characterizes the dysfunction of the main character's mental state, which is obviously a very big part of this game's narrative and overall kind of point, is that this main character is troubled and struggles to perceive things and can't figure out what fact and fiction is, and the fact that they've personified or characterized, I suppose I should say, the various different aspects of their personality as voices in their head. They've actually given them different voices to make them voices plural in their head, so they're representing that concept quite literally, and I think that's fucking brilliant. But rolled out the way at the last second. You love to see it. Shiny my horse's arse is. Got ray traced horse's arse.
Addy Dennis says, are you my pinky toe? Because I want to bang you on every piece of furniture in the house. Hide.
I'm going to shit.
You motherfucker. And he's... Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your ruin. Sorry, I was reading the screen. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Spider-Man, welcome in. How's it going? How's it going, dude? Pretty good. Pretty good. Game is being a wee bit stressful, but I want to play next Medieval remake.
No more to find here.
Medieval remake, and I'm fucking this close to just binning this game off and playing it now. Because yeah, oh man, the fucking sound mask thing came up, but it was like, it took ages for it actually to make enough noise. And in the end, I thought he's going to see me, so I may as well just take a shot and then I'll move. But then the fucking empty lung thing didn't work properly, and no. Thank you. 64th Street. GG's dude. Fuck's sake, why does it take 2 shots as well? Right, I'm going to wait for all clear. Well, I think we're in the clear already. Create another save. And then we'll move forward and see if we can get in there. No, thank you, dude. Thank you for the streak. It's much appreciated. Can't climb this tiny little ledge. Oh, and I can't.
This is what's keeping the chandelier intact. Not for much longer.
Do I wanna wait for some people to be underneath it? Will that do that? Okay, let me once again, let me delete a few of my old saves. I wish we got a bank of saves for every single mission, because yeah, everything from secret weapons I can delete now. I only have these.
Nazi communications around. Keeps from separating from reinforcements.
All those question marks, chat. Like how many fucking enemies there are in this area.
Wow, this is definitely art.
Crypt key. Right. So, where does that leave us now? So, have we just literally just got to go there? We've killed the guy, infiltrate the U-boat pen, but we've got the crypt key. So, I imagine there might be. Who would it be on the same floor as those bozos? Right, are we still going to get a sound mask here? No, I don't think we will. Get off! What? What are you? What is going on? Okay, yeah, all of my fucking controls just didn't work. Yeah, cheers, thanks for that. The camera was stuck in the corner and I couldn't fucking move. Excuse me. Okay, that's not the crypt. So yeah, where's the entrance to the crypt? So, we've got 2 enemies glitched there, 3 enemies glitched there, and 2 glitched over there that won't ever move, apart from that one, because they're broken. Oh, and another one there as well. Oh my god, please don't get stuck on bits of rubble. I'm really, really not in the mood to be getting stuck on bits of rubble. I'm really not in the fucking mood. So, what other... Okay, there's one there. There's a bunch of them there. But yeah, I can't really do much about this situation. The enemies have kind of glitched, so they're stuck where they are. So I don't know whether I can do this. And this. Get rid of him. Because yeah, I don't really know what else I'm doing here, to be honest. I just like every single situation is just there's too many enemies. There's too many enemies to make anything interesting and like creative as a solution. You just got to fucking find a way to kill everybody, so you can then move on. So yeah, right. Where is the crypt? Picking up the fucking what?
Nothing else to find.
What? Oh, there's one more. Okay. Oh yeah, they're investigating, aren't they? Okay. Fair enough. There was an explosion. Because yeah, I can't figure out if the crypt is going to be inside the church, or it's going to be one of these buildings, or potentially this building over here. I need to get across the street to have a look. Fucking do the fucking takedown, please. Just do the fucking takedown. I wouldn't have fucking walked up to him to fucking take it. Honestly. Or is the crypt here? Oh, this might be the crypt. Right, let me just check. Yeah, for some reason the suppressor disappeared. Which made life a bit more difficult, to be honest. Reduces spread accuracy, increases damage, reduces bullet drop. Yeah, I might do that, to be honest, because the pistol has felt a bit fucking weak, to be honest. Improves spread accuracy, boosts damage, but it's louder. Okay, not interested in that. Rifle-wise, we are on the rifle that we like the most. We've got a suppressor on. Greatly reduces bullet drop, but it increases recoil. We only take one shot at a time anyway, so that's all fine.
All right, move here. Should make...
Right. No. Oh.
The job easier.
Maybe yes. No, I don't want the... Oh, this is what happens. You end up just looking at a gun. And you fucking leave without the gun that you actually want. Right. Okay. Yes. What's going to happen with this here? Where's this go? Okay, just out to here. And we want to head, yeah, that way. No, okay.
I'd better go somewhere else.
Right. So let me just do the run. See where this goes. Goes up here. This road here, we can go across. Take this guy out. Across here. And then we're going to there. Okay, cool. Right. So...
Viel zu still. Das gefällt mir nicht.
Right, I've got to wait for them to investigate, then go away. And then we can shoot over there, and then we're on the final little area.
Wir unsere Zeit wohl besser nutzen. Wenn der Inhalt des Tresors so wichtig ist, wird er ihn mitnehmen sollen, als er verschwunden ist.
Hello, what map? Rubble and Ruin? Partners there. And welcome in, Pancake Master. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're back this way. Love that one. It's been the thing is, the layout and the level design has been absolutely fucking brilliant, as it always is with the Sniper Elite games. 3 and 4 were the same, but just the amount of enemies has made it very, very awkward. Too many alarms though. Yeah, I think the game in general, 5 has just had too many enemies. I think a lot of the fun and the stealth and sneaking from cover to cover and distractions, it only works when there's the right amount of enemy density, but the density's been way too high, so I just end up killing everybody so I can move on. I don't sneak past anybody, and it feels less interesting than 3 and 4. 3 and 4, same amazing level design, really interesting kind of branching paths, multiple ways to ingress, get things done, exfiltrate, really cool. But yeah, this one, just fucking shitloads of enemies everywhere all the fucking time. And yeah, it's made it a bit of a pain. Fuck me. Definitely agreed. I think 4 Italy is very good. Yeah. 3 Africa, bloody brilliant though. Yeah. Yeah. 3 and 4 were fucking amazing. 1 and 2, they were finding their feet. They were trying to figure out what the game was going to be. They had a good system. They had a good sort of art direction. They had a good group of level designers that they still have apparently. But yeah, 3 and 4, I think they really found their stride. And yeah, the game really became kind of like its own unique kind of entity, and it had enough of its own qualities, because lots of stuff we've seen in other games that this game has, but I think Sniper Elite 3 and 4 put them together in a way that was just like, damn, this is a stealth puzzle box, sandbox kind of thing. There's like 4 or 5 different ways you could get to your point of interest and then get out again. You could sneak around and choke everyone out. You could shoot everyone in the back of the head. You could find a good sniping vantage point and just wipe everyone out. You could do a mixture of the 3, you know. And yeah, 3 and 4 were so good. The ending for that plane, the ending was when you were shooting the engines as it was turning around. Yeah, cool as fuck, man. Cool as fuck. But yeah, this one, I think it's kind of put its foot wrong a few times, where it's just kind of gone a bit off the fucking deep end in some ways, which has been a bit of a shame. Ah, that's why I might be weak. Okay, so I've got to wait for a sound mask, and then I'll dome this sucker as it came crashing down. Yeah, and obviously you're running out of the building. Yeah, it really fucking cool ending. Really cool ending. Yeah, really like 3 and 4. But yeah, this one, everything is still really good, but the enemy density makes the stealth really, really tedious and awkward and kind of just not worth it. And I've ended up just shooting everybody and then fucking moving on. And it's like, you know, I know there's cool takedowns and X-ray fucking, you know, cameras when you shoot people in the head and stuff. It's cool. But yeah, I think that if you don't allow the players to sneak past a certain amount, they just end up killing everybody. And then when you kill everybody, you get bored of the kill cam. I'm skipping it because it's like, yeah, another one gone. It's yeah, you've got to balance it out so you don't overuse anything and get bored of it. Come on, man, where is this sound mask? This is the other thing. The fucking sound mask, it shows up that it's about to happen and then it doesn't. What was that? I love sneaking past the Germans, not so often as I did in 4 though. Yeah, I've got this far, but it has been a pretty long, arduous, tedious kind of feeling game, rather than a sort of, damn, that was a really cool little section where I could use stealth and I could shoot that guy, and then when the guy goes over to look and see what's going on, I can move past without being spotted, and I can create a distraction over here.
Once I go in, Kraken's my target. There's no point coming back out until that fleet's destroyed.
Right, okay.
can't stay here. They'll find me.
Oh, I should have taken out that guy in the fucking. The sound mask I use is on the church, but as I'm about to get shot, the German walks past the wall ass, and the bell goes, yeah, like, I've just found a number of, the sound mask just disappeared as well. Hang on, let me load that back up again. I think it was this one. World War II, when I try and sneak past, I always get spotted, so I throw a grenade and restart. I do it 7 times. Yeah. Because, yeah, I did play a Call of Duty that was World War II. I only play the campaign. I don't play the multiplayer. I play Battlefield multiplayer, but it's a bit too fast for me. I'm too old. So I just play the casual breakthrough and the initiation Battle Royale duos, you know, just against bots and, like, some people, some bots. The quads, like 100 like real players, I can't fucking do it. It's too much. But yeah, I did get one of the Call of Duties that was World War I or World War II, and I just play the campaigns because the campaigns are usually all right. Campaigns are usually got a reasonable amount of sort of, you know, stuff that's fairly interesting in them. Same here. I played the D-Day one. It was quite cool. Yeah, I can't remember which one it was. I am going to be playing a game on the PlayStation after we finish this one, so I'll be able to check. But yeah, it was your classic Call of Duty story, and like, oh, you know, we've got a mission, we've got to carry out the mission. Oh no, the mission's gone wrong. Oh no, we're still going to find a way to complete the mission because we always complete the mission because the mission needs to be completed. You know, the standard Call of Duty stuff. You know, all of the cliches neatly wrapped up into a 35-minute campaign that people are expected to pay 60 quid for. But yeah. But yeah, they're all right. They're a bit of fun. And the Battlefield campaign for 6, I got Battlefield 6 recently, and the campaign was all right. It was pretty tame, I must admit. And before you got here, I was talking to some of my community members about the campaign in Battlefield 1 or Battlefield 5. One of them, I think one of them had a good campaign, but one of them had like a fucking pure, absolute cinema campaign, like from start to finish. It was like 5 or 6 war stories back to back, set in like the 1910s or 1920s or something, and holy shit, it was good. Only thing with the Germans and those special ones, you can't stab them. The rest, unlike the number 4 where you could stab them, now you can't. Yeah, there was. I tried to fucking. I tried to do a takedown on a sniper, and they fucking countered me, and I was like, wow, okay. Fuck me, I guess, you know. A movie and a game. Yeah, it was like rather than a campaign that was one long story, it was just, you know, each thing was as part of the world, and it was like a war story of that part of the world. And yeah, holy shit, it was so fucking good. And I might replay it at some point, but I've got a lot of games to play. As a streamer, I've always got fucking like 67, 68 games to play. So all the ski mask snipers roadmen because they're hard and they won't listen to you. They're out on road. Right, so let me check. Yeah, all we've got to do is infiltrate the U-boat pen. That's it. There's a motor safe code. It's somewhere in the hotel. Yeah, that's not really an objective though, is it? I mean, we could, but yeah, to be honest. To be honest, I think we'll just carry on. Guys with the weird helmets, with the camouflage on, the ski masks, snipers, and they kill the targets. The officers in black with the red armband will counter you so many. Yeah, I feel like, you know, like I...
Gotta finish this.
Right, missing suit. So I could plant a charge, but I might actually just... Ah, I see. Okay.
Map of the facility. Looks like the Kraken's man's under lockdown. Going to have to get creative. Facility's got multiple pens. They're all being used for Kraken, but the final pen's locked up tight. If I start to take this place apart, the final area will open up.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a custom, okay. Oh, that sounds naughty. Oof. Right, so I want to create a save back here because I feel as if there'll be something to do with that safe and something to do with that pump room. So I want to create a save here, and I'm going to bust the safe open because the safe might give us the key. Playing NO4 and first mission, the castle turret. You can snipe from his bloody brilliant GLT. Get the targets officers before getting past the first part. NO4. Yeah, there you go.
Boston, New York, Washington DC, die großen Städte der Ostküste, vom Krieg unberührt. Ihr Volk hat nie einen Fliegeralarm gehört.
Sniper elite. It's number 4. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There were a number of really fucking cool like environments in 4, and yeah. Other than, I think on the second mission, you're in this sort of rural kind of countryside, and you have to get into the there's this castle you have to get into, and it was kind of awkward. Not too bad, but kind of awkward. But this game, all of it has been like that level of awkward, yeah, getting into the castle on the second level, because there's a rope bridge that's hard to get across without taking everyone out. And then, yeah, like the castle just has so many enemies in places, because it's a castle, it's a fortress, it's well fortified because it's a fucking castle, right? So they're just standing there, and it's really difficult to take them all out without setting them all off and creating absolute havoc. But I got there in the end. But yeah, this game, the whole thing has felt like that section, but for the whole game. There's just fucking enemies everywhere all the fucking time. And I'm like not a huge fan. Oh, where's he going?
Better move it.
Okay, so yeah, there's a bunch of enemies here too. We do need to pay attention. There's a big castle thing with the engineer bloke and he has to take out who was surrounded by Germans unhelpfully. Yeah. Fucking, that's a really good weapon, that. Right.
sich der Krake aus den Tiefen erheben, ihnen zu zeigen, wie mächtig wir wirklich sind.
Guess I grabbed everything useful.
Amerikas Schwäche ist seine Demokratie. Wenn seine Städte brennen, wird das Volk sich erheben.
Hey, the Jaegers, they never die. Yeah. I remember, because, yeah, I just remember I played through Sniper Elite 4 and I never really felt too much friction for too long. It was a really good challenge. It was really creative and interesting. It gave me a lot of freedom. And yeah, I was like thinking about what I could play on stream, and I was like, I really vibed with Sniper Elite 4. So the other one came out and I bought it. I bought it like, you know, I bought it on. I waited for a sale, but I did buy it. And I was like, I want to play it at some point because I've enjoyed the others. And yeah, I left it, and then I started playing it on stream, but something else came out, and I was like, I definitely need to play this game first. And then yeah, I've come back to it now. Reduces aim stability, reduces recoil. Okay. Cool, I'll get a save down there as well. How much did you get 4 for? Probably somewhere in the region of £20 to £30, because that's usually, like, if I don't want to play a game day one, I wait for it to be on sale for about £30-ish. Oh, the armor key's there, okay. I wait for a sale to make it when it drops down to about £30 or £40. Back in a moment. Catch you in a bit, dude. No worries. But yeah, this is what I mean. Even though this feels a little bit kind of plain, like, yeah, the sort of the set dressing and the sort of, oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? Picture of you and your wife, and a picture of Hitler. Fucking hell. But yes, these days, the thing about new games these days is they release in like an unfinished state. They're quite expensive, and there's often a bunch of updates that need to be done, even on day one, and there's a bunch of bugs to fix. Whereas, if you wait for games to go on sale, usually by that time, all of the bugs and day one patches and various other things have been done, and the game's
Find the controls and make it look like an accident.
the game's like bugs and everything else have been fixed, and the game's cheaper. So the way modern game dev and like releasing games unfinished and just patching it in post, it kind of creates an incentive to never buy new games. And one thing I realized when I was like not super obsessed with buying games on day one, when I waited for the first sale for them to drop to like 40 quid down from like 60, I get the game, it would be working perfectly, and I'd enjoy it and then move on. But people would be constantly saying, oh yeah, I bought it on release and it was terrible because of this, that, and the other. I'm like, damn. So like, yeah, I was like, I'll just keep buying games on sale, you know?
boat's refueling. I take out those fuel valves. The whole fuel line will blow.
Oh shit. Welcome back, dude. Oh shit.
Can't stay here. They'll find me.
Oh, I thought I could get fucking 3 in a row. Never mind. That topic, I managed to get it for £5 when it was on auto buy. Oh, so you can set it up so that if it gets low. I heard about that. I heard about something where once it gets low enough, it just automatically buys it. Sorry, my clock was. I've got a flip clock and it was like all twisted, but it's just turned over, so it's fine. Yeah, I heard about that. You can set like because you can do it with other stuff as well. I think you can pre-authorize like a certain amount, and then you just wait for it to tick over. And then it will just pop and let you have it once it gets cheap enough. But I suppose you could do it with games as well.
In die Knie zwingen. Durchbruch am Strand, während die Fracht in der Luft ist. Nach Boston begeben, in die Züge steigen.
Ja, unsere Ausbildung wird sich bezahlt machen. Wenn wir zurückkehren, wird man uns als Helden
Waited a few, but worth every penny because £5 for a sniper. Yeah. Yeah, £5 is like crazy. I mean, I'm starting to think now, I may have got Sniper Elite 4 on PSN for free. But I may have also bought it when it was on sale. Got 6 and 5 on Game Pass. Yeah, no, I have Game Pass. So I could have got them on PC on Game Pass, I suppose. But yeah, I didn't get Game Pass until recently. I only built a PC a few years ago. I just played on PlayStation for years. I had a PC back in the 90s. But then when I got older, I got jobs and hobbies and girlfriends and all sorts of other stuff because I was having an actual life. Not like now where I just work from home and play video games at home and never go out. But yeah, I just had PSN. Oh shit!
Missions in that cart. Direct route to the fuel lines. Looks like an explosive combination. This is why the Japanese are involved. Kraken's flagships are stealth-plated I-400s. Gonna have to get creative. Sabotaging the fuel lines will take this whole place down in one hit.
But sometimes it comes off the Game Pass, you have to rebuy. Ah, I see, yeah. I think in 6 they didn't have a pure theme, because 5 was my U-boats and that, and then 4 was the Luftwaffe. Yeah, no, this one has been like, yeah, I don't know, there hasn't been like quite as much story, which is a real shame, because yeah, I do like the stories were usually pretty well written, but oh shit, oh, they're fucking coming, they're coming. So I think I've actually got to get on the fucking boats.
I better move.
Ay. Oh, my spine. Oh, excuse me.
So this is why the Japanese are involved.
I think so, and then sabotage a panel, maybe, possibly, yes. Possibly some panel sabotage.
Sabotaging the fuel lines will take this whole place.
But I did see this zip line, which I suppose, yeah. Right, so I'm just gonna double check. I'm gonna run along here. Oh shit. Oh fuck, we have got to run the whole way around, haven't we?
Better move it.
Oh, okay, so I sabotage. Okay, cool, right. So now I know where I'm going.
So this is why the Japanese are involved. Kraken's flagships are stealth-plated I-400s. Gonna have to get creative. Sabotaging the fuel lines will take this whole place down in one hit.
Right, I'll wait for the investigation to stop. And I'll see if I can get round there and sneak up to those valves. And then I imagine we'll go to the other side of the room and there'll be something to set the fuel off. And then we'll be in the end of this mission. Yes, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up. Seems to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a wrap and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be right back. Then we'll carry on. This mission has been... Yeah, the enemy density is still a problem, but this mission's been pretty fucking cool. I think this has been probably one of the best missions so far. In terms of sneaking through the rubble, getting into the sewer, sneaking through the sub pen. It's been really good. This definitely feels like a step up from the missions before. 6 in 6, the kill challenge in one of the missions was brilliant. You have to bloody shoot the scaffolding he's standing on. He falls down a cliff to his death. Yeah. There were a few really interesting sort of... It was obviously scripted to be kind of set up as like a really ridiculously long shot. But yeah, it was still fun to see those. But yes, I'll be right back and then we'll carry on. There's a bunch of Stroke the Animal games, okay, and they're all separate. They should all be the same game, but you know, we all know how this works, right? Everybody wants to have as many different games out there. Stroke the tortoise, stroke the snake, stroke the dog, stroke the horse. That's Mirabelle. That's fucking Mirabelle. That's Nico's horse. That's fucking Nico's horse. We should get the backstab for free this time. Means we get a free R2 as well, and then while he's recovering we get a free R1. Excuse me. Excuse me. How very dare you?
Oh, wow. Oh, fucking hell. We got folded like a fucking omelette. Fuck. That fucking folds. Oh, my lower back hurts just thinking about it. Fuck. Okay, maybe we will take the grenade launcher with us. I don't know why Dark Souls fans get so upset by Blighttown. Far too afraid to ask. For me, it's kind of enjoyable when you learn the basics. That's bait.
Cute.
Gotta move.
But yeah, it levels itself out here. But yeah, I need to find out when you're. Your nobleman is proposing to you. Why are you blowing me a kiss? Mate, these hoes ain't loyal, honestly.
Non-raiders, please feel free to swing by and say hello to this lovely individual who just raided us. I'm also going to enjoy the clip as well. Clip player, don't fuck me around. Come on. Come on, clip player. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, streamer, do you want a cool way to play clips on your stream? Fucking hang on a sec, Raiders. I'll be right with you. By the way, I'm Breadcrumbs. I'm a streamer where everything breaks all the fucking time. Right, let's try that again. It's kind of, yeah, no, I just thought it'd be, I thought it'd be kind of nice to have us both as like an icon, because it
Because
also,
we're iconic.
yeah.
Stop it. I'll leave. Sorry, everyone. That was embarrassing.
Oi! Oh shit.
Take that.
Oh, I don't think she enjoyed that.
Yeah.
What you get for fucking with waifu. Piece of shit.
Oh, really? Like that, is it? So we're going to carry on down here. Oh. Bye. Oh, no!
I remember now.
When it works, chat. When it works, it works. It's so fucking cool.
But we could have completely fucking sequence break that.
Fucking hell. How the fuck did I... Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right. We're waiting for all these guys to de-aggro. Oh. That's it, bruv. You run directly to where I am. Shit. Thought I could fucking trick him.
So this is why the Japanese are involved. Kraken's flagships are stealth-plated I-400s. Gonna have to get creative.
I think someone went double it and give it to the next person twice. I think that's how Octoman became a thing. Is that how they got all their arms, you mean? Would you like a third arm, or double it and give it to the next person? Then someone did that again, and then somebody was like, "What? 8 arms? Fucking sign me up!" Oh shit! This is the problem: is that I need to be a bit more perceptive.
So this is why the
Twins, double it, quadruple it, double it.
Kraken's flagships are stealth-plated.
But the thing is, right, it's that exponential kind of, you know, like Half-Life, and the opposite of Half-Life is when something doubles. Like, you know, would you rather have like £1 million now, or double £5 for every day of the week for like a month? And people don't realise that many, you know, 20 or 30 instances of something doubling, it's like a fucking absurd amount. Like an absolutely absurd amount. I think the Germans ran out of men because they have top super weapons and rookie Germans and control panels guarding it. Yeah, this is how they lost the war. Shit.
So this is why the Japanese are involved. Kraken's flagships are stealth-plated I-400s. We're gonna have to get creative. Sabotaging the fuel lines will take this whole place down in one hit.
Take $1 million now, and doubling to infinity will destroy the economy, then destroy the planet. I suppose that's also true. No point being a millionaire in a fucking economically unstable shit show. Although lots of people still want to be millionaires, apparently. D-Day, because Rommel said to Mr. Moustache, we need tanks at Normandy, and Mr. Moustache said they ain't coming, trust me, and that cost them France. Yes, huge misdirection. The target, yeah, I think the Japanese are involved because the ships they're using, or the U-boats they're using, are Japanese. These two suckers are going to walk up to the desk and line up.
Time to relocate.
I thought they were going to line up for me.
This is why the Japanese are involved. Kraken's flagships are stealth-plated I-400s. Gonna have to get creative. Sabotaging the fuel lines will take this whole place down in one hit.
And I grab them from the other side. Yeah. Right, that was pretty clean. Means I should probably do a save there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We are the sneakiest boy. A nice flashlight you got there. It'd be a shame if somebody was to fucking absolutely obliterate your fucking shoulder. A poster, or is that? I think that's a person. Is that a person sitting down, or? No, I don't think it is. I think they're tough and with their big machine guns and then get sniped. Yeah. Just sort of like any sort of military, they're sort of standing there like, yeah, we're hard as fuck. We've got like automatic weapons and explosives and stuff. And then a sniper rifle crack goes past. They're like, oh, they all fucking run.
Nothing else.
Right, and then that takes us all the way back down to there. So... Bloody Arnold chased them down in the streets with a flamethrower, with the Flammenwerfer. We discovered that someone mentioned the name of the German flamethrower, the Flammenwerfer. I don't know why it makes me laugh, but yeah. Hans gets the Flammenwerfer. Worth a try. Not worth a walk. No, not worth a walk. We were saying before you got here, we were saying how, like, you know, nobody wins in a war, you know? Both countries end up in a fucking absurd amount of debt. Thousands and thousands of people die on both sides. Yeah, nobody wins a war.
Gotta take care of both of them.
If you start with £5, you need 18 doublings to reach one. So yeah, you only have to double it 18 times to reach 1 million from a £5. That's bonkers. Tiny allied tank. Hans, get the Panzerfaust. Hans, did you get the Panzerfaust? No, I got the Panzer Division. The whole Panzer Tank Division comes rolling up. But yeah, I love the fact that Panzerfaust translates literally to tank fist. Like, it's a fist for punching tanks. There's literally the translation.
Alright, fuel lines are set. Now for the next step.
Panzerfaust. But when you want to punch a tank. Oh. Sir, how about you mind your fucking business? No, don't get stuck on a lantern. I need to be sneaky. I want to get back up there. Feel safety. I feel safety on the balcony, chat. It's fucking... Oh, it's not. I was gonna say, I thought it was fucking blocked, that you couldn't climb the ladder. I was going to... Oh my fucking god. Just when you thought the Nazis couldn't get any worse. Germans had two, one with a shield that did nothing to the shields, and then the normal one. So top aim, I think. Another reason they'd lost D-Day was they put all their trained pilots at Stalingrad who were all shot down, so they had recruits in German planes at D-Day. I see. Yeah, I mean there was a lot of informational sort of espionage that kind of gave England and the Allies and everything sort of the upper hand. And there's a film called The Imitation Game about breaking Enigma. And yeah, it's crazy. They figured out what the code was, but if they gave away that they knew, the Germans would just change to a different code system and they'd have to start from scratch. So they had to sort of let some of them go. You know, they had to let some things happen, just enough so that these Germans wouldn't get suspicious, but not so much that they began to lose the war. And that was like, I mean, breaking the Enigma code was fucking crazy enough. But yeah, the foresight to do that and to not give it away was, yeah, one of the things that won us the war, basically. I don't know where the German Navy was at D-Day, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, the British Navy. There's a stand-up comedian that did a bit on D-Day and about Normandy. And they spoke about how the British government fucked it so bad. Britain as a whole fucked it so bad. They had to go cap in hand to the working class to ask them to fucking rescue the fucking soldiers that were on a beach in Normandy. And the fucking British Navy was nowhere to be seen. Would you mind popping over and getting the lads? And they fucking did. They fucking went and they got the lads. Oh, man, it's so good. Oh, go on, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Not Normandy, so it was Dunkirk.
My favourite bit of British history is Dunkirk. Here is what fucking whips about Dunkirk. What was on paper at the time history of it. They had to go to the country. Okay.
I don't want the subtitles. It's just every fucking is perfectly delivered.
They went and got the lads. Not because it was going to do it.
So fucking good. The hour grows late, Velda. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Have a good night's sleep. Happy to see you again soon. I too will need to get to sleep at some point, as soon as possible.
Daddy Dennis says I've got a joke about what happens if you shoot an archduke. It's a bit over the top, lads.
You shoot an archduke. Archway as in archers in an archway. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, it's just this entire area. Okay, so I've probably got to go down there, to be honest. Oh, shit. I don't think I need to be anywhere down here at all, to be honest. When was this? Yeah, I think I need to be... Oh. Down here somewhere. All right, all right, all right. Everybody fucking calm down. Said calm down. Bit before that. Right. That's that one done. Listen up, chaps. Spot a bother. Do you remember the lads? As you may recall, we borrowed the lads. Going to give Jerry a bit of a thrashing. There have been some teething from the whole fucking bit. It's so well written and so well delivered. you doing, Baba?
Everything's set to play. Call in reinforcements. Time to get clear of the blast and watch the fireworks.
Oh, you can't just fucking drop down. Really, game? Like that, is it?
Something's not right. They should have blown by now. Damn it. They're disconnecting the fuel lines, panicking and launching what's left of Kraken. Gotta make this next shot count. Gotta take the shot.
Thank God you got there in time. I still don't know how you managed it. How many Nazi super weapons have you kiboshed now?
Kiboshed?
That's classified information.
You're no fun anymore.
Yeah, I got family in Washington. You saved their lives today.
Couldn't have done it without you and your men, Lieutenant.
Well, I was just following orders, Fairburn. I don't know if you're laconic or stoic or just downright odd. But I'm glad you're on our team.
Kraken's at the bottom of the ocean where it belongs.
The Mauler didn't go down with his ship. He's probably halfway to Berlin by now.
Well now, funny you should mention that. Turns out Marie has heard from our contact at the chateau that they're packing up to leave. And Mauler is there.
Can I give you a lift?
Fairburn has managed to succeed where bombing runs failed. The Nazi collaboration with the Japanese to assault America has been stopped in its tracks. However, Abelard Moeller remains at large.
Verdammter Scharfschütze! Jahrelange Arbeit in Flammen aufgegangen. Ich bin erledigt. Dieser Wurmvogel ist auf sich allein gestellt. Soldat, alles in die LKW laden. Ich habe Freunde an Orten, an denen mich nicht mal der Führer findet. Der Krieg wird für mich nicht mit einer Schlinge um den Hals enden.
Gosh. Just massively lethal. I was stealth non-lethal and I've slowly swung to lethal just to fucking get through the fucking missions. Oh, we're back on this level.
Operation Kraken is finished. The Nazi plan for an attack on America is over. But Moeller, slippery bastard that he is, escaped Saint-Nazaire. We've tracked him back to Chateau de Berengar, and I've got a bullet with his name on it.
I see.
Got him. Getting ready to cut and run like the weasel he is.
It is quite some distance, Fairburn.
Watch this.
Which window is he in? Oh, lads, I fucked it. I think I fucked it. Did I have a certain amount of time to shoot him? Have I fucked it?
The courtyard! Get him before he slips away!
Oh, shit. That wasn't him, was it? Oh. That guy got one as well. Moeller kill, okay.
Away you go, good riddance.
There's plenty more where he came from.
So, what next?
Well, Charlie here owes me a drink. And Paris won't liberate itself.
And after we single-handedly liberate Paris?
Who knows? War's not over yet.
I feel a bit misled. He was in the window, and I thought I had to shoot him in the window. But yeah, kind of ruined the last kill cam, but you know, whatever. I feel like that's it.
Operation Kraken and Abelard Möller are no longer a threat to the Allied war effort. Awaiting new orders for Lieutenant Carl Fairburn.
What about Bob? I think we just finished the game. You gonna come say hello for the credits? Oh, come here, give me your feet. Give me those feet so you can say hello. My little baby. Cool. Well, yeah, we finished the game just in time to finish stream, which is pretty handy. But yeah, overall, mind your tail, please. Overall, yeah, everything was fine, but the enemy density was way too high, and it kind of killed the stealth a little bit, which is a real shame. And yeah, because it killed the stealth, you couldn't really get to a good vantage point to use a sniper rifle either. I kind of just fucking walked around shooting everyone with a pistol, which is a shame. I think if you lowered the enemy density but gave them more interesting patrols, it would be like, yeah, just as good as 4. But yeah. And I think it might be a little bit buggy on PC. Blowing back, did you finish it? I think we finished. And yeah, overall, yeah, it was alright. It was alright. It wasn't bad. I feel like it could have been better. I feel like they could have. If the enemy density wasn't quite as high, it just creates so many more like opportunities to sort of, you know, engage with the sandbox elements of what a Sniper Elite game is. So yeah. But yeah, the whole like final mission is actually just one shot. Yeah. I imagine there was supposed to be one more mission they never got around to finishing. But yeah, Sniper Elite 4 was better. Sorry, but yeah, I think Sniper Elite 4 was better. I brushed you, I gave you a brush yesterday. How are you giving off this much fur? What's wrong with you? Sorry, my cat is shedding like crazy. Come here. Oh, come here, little baby. Are you the baby? Are you the baby? Are you the most important thing in the world? What if you go? Sorry, he gets fur everywhere. Right. Stealth, non-lethal. Really? Felt pretty lethal to me. Skins now available in campaign. Medal unlocked, can't outrun a bullet. Medal unlocked, M1903 Master. There we go, Lucy. Can we just do that again? 4 skill points. What? Right, can we just, let me see if I can do that shot again, but slightly better.
Operation
wird sich wünschen, nie geboren.
Mahler, there you are. Time to finish this.
Try a nut shot. Yeah, we could try a nut shot. Oh, this guy just standing there. This guy just standing there.
Mahler, there you are. Time to...
Oh, I fucking got him in the hand. Oh, that counts as a kill as well. Okay. Find out if it was one or two. Yeah, imagine if he's only got one. Try and be like the Fuhrer.
Mahler, there you are. Time to finish this.
There it is, chat. The fucking testicle shot. There it is. What was that trophy? Dear Nook and Saka sweet. Fucking no. Dear Nusnaka. Dear Nusnaka sweet. Get a testicle shot with a rifle from a distance of 100 meters or more. There's a fucking trophy for hitting a nut shot. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Amazing. Okay, thank you for reminding me to do a nut shot. That's fucking ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous.
There you go, good riddance.
Anyway. So is that DLC? Oh, shit. Oh, it's going to take me to the store. Okay, yeah, of course. No. Easy now. Don't put it in the cart straight away. Calm down. Calm down. Right. So yeah, you go back straight to the DLC missions. I see. Right. Well, there we go. We got there in the end. Got fucking cat hair all over my stream deck, which is probably not a good idea. But yeah, let me quit the game so I can have the screen back for a raid. And jump over here. YouTube, we can't raid out on YouTube, I'm afraid, so I'll end the YouTube stream there. Thank you to everyone that hangs out on the YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that social media nonsense. But I stream on both YouTube and Twitch, so wherever people feel comfortable. But yes, that was our playthrough of Sniper Elite 5. Like I say, not quite as good as 4. I think 4 was a bit better. I think the level design in 5 was amazing, just like 4. I think that all the gadgets and tools and systems and routines work in a similar way like 4. I think there's just too many enemies. There's so many enemies, you don't have as many options to engage with the sort of sandbox stealth mechanic of the Sniper Elite games that we love. You end up just fucking trying to meticulously take out every single person so you can then progress with the level. Which, yeah, feels like a bit of a shame. Anyway, YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I'll see you guys next time. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll be back again for my next stream, which will be Saturday. We'll be playing Medieval for the first time, or the remake for the first time. But yeah, the PlayStation 1 Classic has been remade. It was remade years ago, I think. I just haven't got around to playing it. But anyway, this is for the YouTube, so I don't need to talk about any of this stuff. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for hanging out. Twitch, don't you worry. Oh shit.